Nep is just, me and Nepin's way is just so good. Anyways, let's grind, boys. It's a little bit early today. Normally I'd be jumping on Ultimate Team in about an hour after grinding Tarkov, but I'm back to morning workouts. I'm up at 5 a.m. I'm in the gym, drive to the gym, 6 a.m. 6 a.m. to about 7:30 a.m. is 7:30, 8 a.m. is the gym grind right now. It's way harder working out in the morning, I will admit that, but I am enjoying it way more as well. First of all, it sets me up for a strong start to the day. So I do really like that. Number one. Number two, I just find that having the rest of the day to kind of enjoy and not try and mentally prepare myself for a heavy lift is kind of nice, man. Like just getting up and getting after it is sick. Now, we'll see how my Monday to Wednesday lifts are at 6 a.m. because I did Thursday, Friday. Those lifts are like 70% weight and a lot more like cardio involved, right? Because I'm trying to do like calisthenics as well on Thursday, Fridays and mix things up like really, really heavy, you know, reps and sets Monday to Wednesday. And then Thursday, Friday, it's more of a toned down weight by a small amount and then try and push out a lot more reps and stuff. So I feel like going for higher reps and stuff is a lot easier when you're not fed and not, you know, in the morning, like without any food in me, but doing heavy lifts, I don't know how that's going to go. So I'm going to try for maybe the end of February and March to shift my workouts back to early morning workouts. I just want to see how that goes. So that's going to mean that the like 5:30 a.m. start to the stream and Tarkov in the morning is probably going to be put on hold for a bit while I test out this early morning gym grind. But I don't know, I'm kind of excited about it, man. And it means that we start Ultimate Team at a little bit earlier time. So instead of 5:30 p.m. UK, we'll start at 4:30 p.m. UK. We'll go to 6 p.m. content, see what content is, grind through it if it's champs and gameplay, and then by 7 or 8 p.m. then we'll shift over to the game that I feel like playing in the evening, whether it's Tarkov or Kingdom Come 2 or Football Manager. I guess not FM25. Fergie, thank you for the resub, man. Mollusco, Grasos, Smitty, and Beluga as well with a late night resub too. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Red Light, Bad Speed, and Chop as well for the follows. Thank you guys. Always appreciate the follows during the grind. So much love, much love. But anyways, so let's get into the grind today. We have a good chunk of stuff that I want to get through. I want to try and get all of those 50 final grassroots packs crafted. So we're going to have to open a good chunk of bronze packs. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me Alt F4 here real quick. The reason why I want to Alt F4 is because I think this game is dumb and I have to go on the web app to open the few bronze packs, don't I? So why don't we jump onto the web app. We'll pop open a few of the bronze packs that don't show up on console. That should stock us up nicely. Get us probably 10 or 15 of those packs done immediately. So let's do that first. Bring you guys over here. And what would it be? Then be that. There we go. Okay. I believe the easiest way to do it is if you just go Control F and then just type in bronze. So we'll open even the premium mix. I do want to kind of save up a good chunk of these packs for the new promo today. But I think anything that does have bronzes in it, I think this dude sells for a little bit. So why don't we that.
Hey, man.
Do we go backwards or forwards? Best way. Mixed. Panda, thank you very much for the 19 months, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm kind of done with grassroots. The grassroots promo overall. I don't think I'm too concerned with it. I kind of want to see whatever this fantasy promo is. Again, as the title suggests, for really Twitch and YouTube, I think today. The only fantasy I want is packing a Pascal Strike. That's all I care about. I'm not too concerned about the Fantasy FC promo or Final Fantasy or whatever EA are calling it. Panda and Adicott, thank you guys for the resubs. Appreciate you all. Okay, I'm going to send to SBC storage. Why is it so zoomed in? There we go. That's a bit better. A bit more manageable. Grassroots was kind of booty. See, not that I'm trying to be a contrarian, Josh. I actually thought Grassroots was an amazing promo. I think the originality of a lot of the players EA did really, really well with. So I'm pretty happy with that. I think the EVOs that they released were amazing, honestly. The problem for me is, and we've talked about this a lot, so I'm not going to just go into in depth in this because I'll just be repeating myself every single day, every single stream. But the problem for me is the fact that it doesn't matter what they do if the gameplay and the servers are ass. There is so much to do in the menus right now, but the menus are a glitchy mess. So it makes even grinding the menus very frustrating and annoying. And then similarly, there's so much to do in gameplay in terms of rivals, squad battles, champs qualies, the cup, which is golden goal. So many great things to do to really keep our time or keep us engaged. But the gameplay and the servers are a mudded pile of wank. Everybody is playing 4-2-1-3 now. Everybody is spamming the meta tactics that break the game. It's just an unenjoyable pile of trash. So that is why, to me, it feels like Grassroots sucked as a promo. And it's hilarious because they did a great job. But for me, fundamentally, I don't enjoy this game or any promo they release if the place where I want to take all the things I've grinded for, gameplay, sucks. If that area of the game sucks, I don't care about any promo, and it burns me out of the game. And as you guys have seen over the last week or two, maybe that's a subathon. Maybe that's because we streamed for 21 and a half days straight, mainly grinding Ultimate Team during Team of the Year and then Future Stars. So maybe I burnt myself out. Maybe I really am to blame for that. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. But all I know is that the end result is the fact that I'm burnt out. And anytime I load into the game, it's this delayed, crappy mess of an experience. And I just think to myself, man, I'm so blessed to do what I do. I really should be trying to enjoy doing what I do. I understand this is a business, and that's why I'm Ultimate Team on Ultimate Team every day anyways. But I'm not going to rage play the game. And that's, to me, why I think Grassroots sucked, because the gameplay sucked. Nice. Ruben D's nuts on my chin. Perfect. Is that a dupe as well? The hell? Nice. Is mine untradeable? Yes. Perfect. Igor. Stewart, I highly doubt sells for anything, right? I'll throw them up for sale just in case. These two will send to storage. Okay, so did we open the super packs as well? The silver packs I'm not worried about. We'll get those open at some point. There's no real stress. Because do I need any silver stuff? I mean, I guess I can just open them. But I was mainly focused on trying to get the bronzes open to continue our grind. Yeah. Quick sell, I think. No need to put silvers in the dupe storage. Does anyone know why 4-2-1-3 breaks the game? It's just like every year there's a formation that kind of breaks the game based off of the mechanics that are efficient. So right now, AI is back to being quite overpowered defensively. And one way to be able to break down the AI is be able to expose the gap between the center backs and the center mids and the DMs. But the way 4-2-1-3 is structured and the way these nerds run their broken meta tactics is it compacts everything into basically a 7-man center back setup. So it's near impossible to break apart, and then they'll just press you with their attackers. They win the ball, and then because of their tactics, they then immediately have 6 or 7 attackers as well. So it's kind of a combination of how the formation stacks and plugs the gaps in the middle, and then counter attacks and outlets, and allows players to high press as well. So it's an insane formation. But what I will say, and it's not to be forgotten, this game is an unbalanced mess in terms of the tactics. So yes, 4-2-1-3 is the current kind of darling of sweats, but let's not forget as well that it's actually the tactics that kind of make the game crazy and broken and glitchy, because you can get the same type of result from a 4-2-3-1 with the right mids and left mids. You can get a similar result with 4-2-2-2. You can get a similar result actually with 3-5-2. You can get a similar result with 4-4-2. You have to be decent enough at the game, but with 4-4-2 and specifically 4-4-2-2 with the DMs and stuff. So there's a lot of formations that can be abused to give you those advantages. So I would argue tactics are a big issue, I suppose. as much, if not maybe more than the formation itself. You just need to hit the wing and pass diagonally until you get an opening. Yeah, I mean, basically when you're in possession, you just play it wide, and then cycle back, turn back, play it, and then R1X into one of the strikers, and it opens up. Like the formation allows for cheese to occur, right? You either R1 exit at the cam that's moved forward, or you R1 exit at the striker, or one of the wingers that's moved into one of the gaps. It's very broken. Are you saving PPs for the new promo? I think we might do that. Yeah, I think we'll probably just rinse the club. And see what that looks like.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
You sound like Inception explaining broken tactics. I haven't seen Inception explain anything in terms of tactics. But good to know we think the same. He's a smart guy. Pretty much double CDM the problem. I don't even think it's double CDM the problem. I think it's just overall the tactics that are the problem. We do also have rivals rewards. So think through. I don't, unfortunately for me, I just don't really care about any of this. I just have so many packs and so little desire to grind the game. This is such a cool thing, by the way. This is really such a cool thing. I'm a little bit annoyed with myself that I didn't play this, but like I said, I'm just burnt out with the gameplay. I'm not going to force myself to play. I will say EA did a great job with this promo in terms of gameplay, in terms of players, in terms of EVOs. To me, they've knocked it out of the park. It's just unfortunate that I'm so burnt out with how bad the overall gameplay is that I'm just not willing to put the grind in, which is too bad because there is a hell of a lot to grind. What's up, Carzy? Happy Friday, man. Okay, anyways, let's get a lay of the land of what we want to grind here, guys. So first things first, let's just quickly yeet these. I guess it could just be bronze. Oh, and my game froze and is unfrozen again. Amazing. Storage all. No position, yes. Should take 10 minutes each day doing FIFA formation breakdowns, one formation each day. I don't play the game enough at all to really have the right to break down stuff like that, Leo. I mean, maybe a month ago when I was playing the game way more, or maybe when they patched the game initially and I was playing like 30 games a day, sure. But yeah, it's I don't think I have any right to break down the game. Or formations, really, to any extent, because I'm not playing anymore, really. And right now, I refuse to play the game to any capacity until I pack Strike. When I pack Pascal Strike, then we'll get our game going. So are we all in agreement that a shadow patch happened? Well, that's a leading question, so I don't like answering leading questions. If you guys aren't going to ask questions where you're open to both sides of a conversation, I won't be responding. I'm not a fan of people basically having an answer in their head and basically just asking me to agree with them. I'm not a fan. Not saying I disagree with the sentiment, I'm just saying that I'm not a fan of that. And I don't know. I mean, the thing is EA are so secretive, it's impossible to say yes or no, whether or not it's been shadow patched, right? I think the thing is that EA happily admitted that they that they tune the game, they live tune the game. Just unless they deleted all their X posts or their Twitter posts, just go search EA and put in quotes live tune. It's all there. And they happily and proudly admitted they live tune the game in between patches to try and fix little anomalies and issues and gameplay issues and whatnot. So yeah, I think that they've definitely live tuned certain aspects of the game, and I think the servers for some reason have been broken for the last 3 weeks or whatever it's been now. Yeah, about 3 weeks, right guys? Since the game completely broke and has been unplayable. Do you feel like the only thing keeping the game going is the fact that we're just trying to pack our favorite players? Again, that is a leading question. You're literally just asking me if I agree with your statement. But no, I don't think that's the only thing keeping the game going. I think there's a multitude of reasons that any individual person is still playing this game. Mostly because we're all demented in the head, I would say. That's one of the main ones. We all love this game mode and the sport too much to let this terrible game go. And for me, I make way too much money playing this game. So if we're being honest, for me, it's the fact that I make way too much money playing this game. So I'm not going to just give up on what I've worked 12 years to build and establish in terms of my community and my viewer base. And if it means I play this game, even though I'm not the biggest fan of gameplay right now, if I play it for an hour or two a day, so be it. Part of business, you know? I'm okay with that. I mean, right now, I'm grateful that at least I have something to do on the game that I find exciting, which is trying to pack a Pascal Strike. So at least this week, I got something to aim for. Usually, around this time of year, when the gameplay sucks, when I don't want to play the game, there's nothing in packs, right? There's never any Leeds or Canadian players that I want. So, and it's impossible to pack Cruyff for Hullet, right?
Amen.
So there's nothing to grind for. At least now, at least this week, I genuinely got to try and just appreciate the fact that there's an insanely awesome player that I want. And he's within the realm of possibility of packing. Anyways, Connor, thank you for the 79 months. 76 months. Damn, dude. Thank you so much. Scumbag Edward with the 53 months. Alex as well. Look at that triple resub right there, boys. Thank you for the 28 months, Alex. And Aaron with the 54 months. Thank you, dude. Also, there isn't really a decent football game. eFootball is 10 times better than this game, gameplay-wise. There is a better game. It's eFootball. The problem is that their menus, once again, look like a game from the year 2000, but they've gotten better. And the other problem is PES's servers are worse than EA's servers. So even though the gameplay and game is way better, the servers are even worse. If you get a bad connection, it is worse than the bad connection on Ultimate Team. So it just, once again, undoes anything that matters, right? A great game is only as good as the servers and the actual connection you have into the game. Doesn't matter how good the game is or how flowing it is or how manual it is if you're playing in heavy input delay. And even worse if your opponent isn't playing in heavy input delay because you're literally being cheated. So that's unfortunately 90% of my experience in the last 3 weeks playing Ultimate Team. Why do you think gameplay is better though on eFootball? Because it's more manual. It's an actual football simulator. The build-up plays, the goals that you can score are actually intelligent. If your opponent picks off passes and makes it hard for you to score and build up plays in defense, they are just really good at manually defending.
Amen.
The game is way more... Oh, I just got rid of the Lebanese guy. Damn it, dude. The game is way more rewarding for manual players and players that understand football and don't understand just breaking video game mechanics. Ultimate Team is a game that is 90% your connection and your AI and understanding broken mechanics of a video game and 10% football knowledge. eFootball to me is like maybe 50%, which is way more enjoyable. Doesn't that just reward sweats over the casuals, though? Yeah, and that's what online competitive gaming should be. You should be rewarded if you're better at an actual game and understanding of the game and sport and whatnot. Yeah. Absolutely. How are you saying that's a bad thing? And I think your definition of sweats is different. Someone that understands football and the mechanics of the beautiful game, to me, is not a sweat. Is someone that is an highly intellectual individual that understands the mechanics of football, like Run the Fut Market, like Air Japes. Those guys were high-level collegiate soccer players. I'd like to think I'm that, but I didn't really do great in college football. I gave up at that point. But nevertheless, I like when a sports game rewards your understanding of the game, of the sport, not your understanding of broken video game button clicking. And to me, the last 5 or 10 years of Ultimate Team has been more on the side of rewarding video game spamming button clicking and being like a dork that just knows how to break mechanics, as opposed to being like a cultured football lover that knows the mechanics of the sport itself. And that's kind of why I think this game sucks. Like, I'm going to just stop talking to you from there, bro. You are so far away from understanding what I'm saying that I'm just going to leave it at that. Genuinely. I think we were too far apart, my friend. And I mean, you know, I know you've been following my channel for a long time. Am I going to go through and look at the receipts of you complaining about gameplay as well? Or no? Is your 7 years on my channel, you always happy about how this game is catered for casuals? I don't want to look at the receipts, but I feel like I'll probably find some hypocrisy in your 7 years of posting in my chat based off of what you're currently saying. My issue with gameplay is I feel like every pass I make is closed down by AI defenders. There's no time or space to try and break down an opponent. Exactly. No, that's absolutely what it is. Because these dorks are getting good at the tactics. And these dorks are getting really good at double tapping R1 to get the AI to double press pass receivers of the ball while they press you. I mean, yeah, absolutely, of course. And the fact that you just deal with that for 90 minutes is absolutely nuts. And again, yet something else that's worth chatting about is the fact that they can do that for 120 minutes if it goes into extra time, or they can do that for 90 minutes, and none of their players whatsoever have any drop of stamina. Like, if you just run a press like that for the first 40 to 60 minutes, okay, fair. But there should be a balance in that where you are then punished late stages of the game where your players can't do that anymore. I mean, right? I feel like that's that should be a standard. Dude, stamina just doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, man. Like, the fact that guys can average 70 to 120 spam tackles a 90-minute game and their whole backline has full stamina while high pressing and heavy lunging into tackle after tackle after tackle. Bro, try that shit in real life, man. Player would be dead. Dead.
Amen.
Absolutely dead.
Bancroft 2 months ago and now I have nothing to grind for.
They constantly pull players out of position and recover faster than I can pass into those spaces. Exactly. Yep. Harry Arse, thank you for the 30 months. Could always grind for the future stars, Cruyff, I guess. This is also something that they've implemented recently. Have you noticed this with I don't know if silver packs and gold packs are the same, but bronze packs now just spaz out. You used to be able to just click 2 buttons and instantly open the pack. Watch this shit now. Like,
Amen.
What the fuck is that? It just glitches out. And going back to no and yes and no and yes and no. That's something that they've implemented through one of their amazing recent updates. I hate when they heavy tackle and then catch up to my sprinting player. Yep. Tom, thank you for the 10, man. So again, this conversation has just once again reinvigorated my thought process of why, I mean, that's not the right word, but
Even as a USA native, hell of a game last night. Other sports need to learn from hockey. They do it right.
yeah. Where's all the American shit talkers in the chat? Haven't seen them once. All the eagle spamming psychos in the chat. Haven't seen them once. Once again. USA getting humbled in hockey and immediately people don't chat any shit. Amazing game though by Canada. Amazing game in general. Just a great game. Hockey's the greatest game, greatest sport in the world. Absolutely. And I don't have to gift 25 subs to the chat because Canada won. I was confident of it. Crazy game. USA fans talk shit way too soon. Way too soon, bro. Especially considering the refs handed them 2 of the goals in the first game Canada played against them. Nah, Spidey, I think the best thing ever about the Four Nations hockey setup that the NHL put together, what it's done is exposed so many people to how great hockey is in general.
Amen.
Dude, I mean, we're not even talking World Juniors. We're not even talking, like, you know, the Winter Olympics, gold medal games, etc. Like, it's so good, man. I think they absolutely cooked. Finally, thank God, finally, the NHL and hockey in general have got something great going on, because it's been like 5 or 10 years where their all-star weekends and all that stuff has just been so awful. Any early F1 predictions? No, I don't really predict F1. I mean, I'm just excited about everything. I've never been a fan of any team or anyone because I like all the teams for various reasons. I like all the drivers for various reasons. I mean, some drivers I don't like, but yeah, I mean, I kind of want to see Ferrari do the double. For some weird reason, just I love Charles Leclerc. Over the last 5 or 10 years, 5 years, let's say, I've really like just come to like him, and I purposely try not to specifically root for any one driver, but yeah, I just want him to win a driver's title, and Ferrari to win a constructors. And if Charles doesn't do it, I'd love to see Lewis win his 8th, man, just to see how excited Hamilton is at Ferrari and how like reinvigorated to the sport he is, and it's just sweet, man. It really is really cool. So I don't know, I've got this like cozy vibe for Ferrari this year. Yeah, CeeLo, I appreciate you shit-talking the most out of anyone from that first game, but getting humbled sometimes is a good thing, right? Did I miss Tarky? No, I was at the gym at 6 a.m. The stream just got fired up under an hour ago, so we're just jumping in, getting our grind in on Ultimate Team. I'll be on Tarky after content and stuff. I got a lot to do on Tarkov today, so I gotta actually buckle down. We got a couple of really good things completed over the last couple of days. Fucking stupid ass, the M1A kills. We got Punisher Part 6 done. Is this still expensive? Nice. Wait, now I can list items from the packs? That's cool. Nice, TZ. Hell yeah, man. I love Tarkov. I'm having a lot of fun. I mean, the game it just kicks my ass, but... Bought Tarkov 2 weeks ago. I'm hooked. Hell yeah. I'm assuming you're just doing the Ground Zero woods, learning those maps? Having 4 nations a year before sending NHL players back to the Olympics in Italy next year is a great move. Tournament got people on board for the sport, and I think Winter Olympics are going to be even more electric. I agree. I agree. I agree. I tried to find my Hockey Canada shirt, and I fucking can't find it. I wanted to wear it today just to be a little bit extra, with my Canadian pride, but I couldn't find it, man. So annoying. Am I going to stream a Champs run this weekend? I hope not. The last thing I want to do is play this shit gameplay. Yeah, I hope not. But I said I'm not playing games on stream until I pack Strike. My target is Inform Strike. Anytime I spend on this game, I need to spend spamming packs and building up more packs and... Dude, McJesus and Crosby, just such a sick combo. And Crosby's such a good dude too. I'm so proud of like the Canadian dudes, man. Represented our country so well. Like dropping the gloves 3 times in the first game as well. You know, taking the loss on the chin and coming back stronger. Absolutely smashing Finland. Yeah, just sick, man. Makes me proud to be Canadian for sure. Very, very proud to be Canadian. The fucking, you know, the hockey boys in what, 1 week outdid 8 years of what Trudeau and the shit Canadian government did to embarrass Canadians of their own country. In 1 week, our hockey national team, our hockey boys, brought back and restored all Canadian pride. Fucking awesome. It's amazing what 1 week of the best sport in the world can do for a nation's pride. Why do they have fistfights in hockey? Like, what's the purpose? Because that's what real men do. They take out their aggressions via beating the shit out of each other instead of like in soccer or in other sports where they pretend to be tough guys and fucking bump chests to each other and talk shit and then fall on the ground holding their necks as if someone punched them in the face. Hockey's filled with actual men. So they drop the gloves and bang fists into helmets and faces. Instead of fucking play acting and doing all the bullshit that football players do or, you know, soccer players do. Oh, Canada. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's why I love chess boxing? Is that a thing? 2 dudes in between a chess match just go at it? The fighting in hockey is so primitive in my opinion. Nah, sorry to call you out on that, but that's a bitch-made assessment, man. So primitive. What are you, the Queen of England? Primitive, yeah. What men, real men have been doing for the last 200,000 years. Protecting little puta madre pussies like you is primitive. Dudes being willing to do that to protect what's theirs is what keeps the world moving, my man. If only you could box your champs opponents, bro, that would be amazing. Players play alternate rounds of rapid chess and boxing until one of them wins in either discipline and when their opponent resigns. Is this real? Is this real? Dude, that sounds like the funniest thing ever. This has to be like a sport derived and created in Russia or something, right? Has to be. Or like it made in Serbia or something like that. Like it has to be created somewhere. Has to. If you fucking sit there and tell me, oh no, that was something created in France, I'm gonna have a fit. Medieval MMA. There's a chess boxing event for streamers. It was hilarious. What? Dude, that just sounds unreal. Google says it was invented in the Netherlands. I mean, to be fair, the Dutch absolutely love a little bit of Muay Thai and kickboxing, so why not? And the Dutch love chess, so I suppose that does make sense. I'm proud that my bloodline from the past created something so absolutely chaotic. That's awesome. That's so cool. That's funny. Two things my Opa absolutely loved outside of football was, I can't believe I'm going to admit this, but anyways, speed skating, chess, and boxing. I guess that's three things. I don't know what's with the Dutch and fucking speed skating, though. I don't know why that's a thing. It's like, why didn't it convert into them loving hockey then? Like, why? And why did my Opa like speed skating? Like, what boxing I get, you know, fine. Chess I get, I totally understand. Speed skating? What? Speed skating is sick though? I don't get it. I don't understand it. It means I am Dutch. What the F is speed skating? You're not Dutch. You're fake Dutch. Speed skating is like F1 on skates? Is it? No. But, I mean, doesn't it seem like the most random thing ever for a nation that's half built into the sea to be excited about? Like, the Dutch and speed skating? Why? Okay, in Russia, speed skating? Sure. Okay. In fucking Norway or Finland? Okay. In the Netherlands? Shouldn't they really like water polo or something? Or dike building or something like that? You know, competitive dike and landmass building? What? Yeah, in fucking Canada, speed skating, I'd understand. Fucking, how do, and want to talk about another idiotic sport? Fucking goddamn curling, dude. I'm so embarrassed that that's such a big thing in Canada. Tulip trimming? I'm chilling, Brian. I'm chilling, bro. World Cup of creating land from nothing. Yeah. Professional airport baggage losing? Nah, bro. Honestly, you want to know who's a professional at that? Is fucking Heathrow Airport, man. All the years of going through Heathrow to Lebanon, not once did I ever make that trip and not lose a baggage. Not once. I don't know what's with the fucking Brits and dealing with baggage, at least in London or in Heathrow, but my God. Worst airport ever. And that was fucking... I'm almost 40, 39. That was like 15, 20 years ago is the last time I've been through Heathrow. It's a metaphor for our general culture. True. True. At least now we can use Apple AirTags while traveling. I never thought of doing that. How effectively does that work, though? And for how long does the battery of that last? That's a great idea, though, isn't it? But even then, like, if your Apple AirTag says that your fucking luggage is in Taiwan, like, what are you gonna do about it? Because of the Elfstedentocht is one of the biggest disappointing moments every year when we can't do it because there isn't enough ice. What the Playpen, I have no idea what you just typed in the chat. Are you talking about the Netherlands and speed skating still? I have no idea what any of that means. Are you a 2 to 3 hours early for the flight guy or show up when you're boarding guy? Dude, there's no other answer than being there 2 to 3 hours early. Period. There is no other answer than that. Honestly. How's it going? It's going! It is going, Steph. It is going. 5 hour early guy? No. 2 to 3 hours, but for sure. I enjoy airports. I really do. I hate the flying. I hate.
But we will win the war for the 51st state. Hope all is well, Daddy.
Papa Gloves, thank you for the 56 months. You guys ain't winning shit. You guys ain't winning shit. The USA's gotta be more worried about their internal struggles with their fucking corrupt government than trying to bully Canada into anything. Y'all gotta worry about all your money disappearing out of your income taxes and all of the taxes you get frickin' cooked for. Worry about your broken government. Now, I would say your brothers up north, Canadians, also should be worrying about that. We shouldn't have to be worrying about our goddamn fucking brothers to the south and their half-cooked brains for politicians thinking that Canada is going to do anything other than being its own damn nation. I sit in an exclusive lounge and get a massage. Nah, I genuinely, I mean, airports for me, I love airports, man. Because as a kid, I always recognized, like, in airports, I'm like, man, for the not anymore, by the way. You know, humans have ruined everything. But, Steph, I'm not gifting you a sub. I refuse. I'm not gifting Twitch money so you don't get ads. Enjoy the ads. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, airports. I used to, and I guess I still do, love the idea of being at an airport because to me it represents like everyone has something exciting. They're either welcoming someone home that's been away for a while or they're going off on some adventure. I mean, sure, there's a big part of that is just people traveling for business and whatnot. But a big part of airports is like people are going somewhere exciting. Maybe it's been 5 years since they've traveled somewhere. So I love the idea of the excitement of the buzz around airports of where and how people are excited about going places. Unfortunately, I think COVID and people generally being shitty human beings and then being stuck at home and losing their understanding of being decent human beings has kind of ruined airports because the last 2 times I've been at airports, people are just the biggest pieces of shit I've ever seen. But up until recently, at least, oh, hell yeah. What? Why are you so much? I guess the big win against the USA last night. Oh, Dills gifted Steph a sub. See, Steph just baiting Dills into a gifted. I see. And she, by the way, added the wrong Dills, saying thank you for the sub. So that's tough on Dills 112131 because Dills ZZZZZZZZZ got the thank you. So that's even more tough. So anyways, back to the airport thing. I love airports. I love airports. I mean, the Canadian airport, Vancouver airport is a beautiful airport. with all the First Nation stuff that they've done in there, how cleanly it is, how awesome it is, how big it is, but how well organized it is. Like, I love YVR. Our airport is sick, man. I love leaving via the airport, and I love coming home via the airport. Coming home reminds me of what a beautiful country I live in. Both landing and then being part of coming through the airport, and then leaving, same thing. Realizing how amazing my country is, and then being off somewhere else. I need you to continue being a batch. Will do, Dills. Jamie, thank you as well for the resub, man. Thank you for the 51 months. And killer back pain, went to the gym to train arms, and the back pain is gone. Interesting. Happy to hear. Also, another airport that I absolutely love is the airport in California, in Palm Springs, Palm Desert or whatever. Bro, that airport is amazing. You land, there's nobody anywhere. It's an open air airport, and there's like one baggage claim. It's similar to the airport in Hawaii is a bit ruined by shitty tourists, but nevertheless, the airport in Hawaii has that same vibe. Great.
Amen.
Packed Pascal, and even as a non-Leeds fan, I haven't got the heart to put him in and SBC.
Let's go to Palm Springs. Book it. Book Palm Springs or Hawaii. Let's do it. Palm Springs feels like a resort. Yeah, it's great. I really like it. You can't put him, Josh. You can't. You can't put him in an SBC. Have you seen how good that card looks? Wait for an EVO that specifically boosts a few of his weaknesses. He's going to be crazy. Frankfurt Airport is like a city. I don't like any of the German airports. I hate them. 2 times I had to stay 14 hours in the German airports on my way back from and on my way to Lebanon, and I hated every second of it, dude. Terrible airports. At least that was what they were, 15, 20 years ago.
Amen.
Best airport forever been through is Frankfurt. Had to deal with a total of 0 people.
Oh, I hated Frankfurt, man. Netherlands have a nice airport. It's okay. I don't think it's that nice. Like, also flying through Amsterdam is another way to, like, a connection from Vancouver to Lebanon is through Amsterdam, Frankfurt, or Heathrow. They're all trash. I hate all of the stop-offs on the way to Lebanon. I really do. Heathrow is awful. Frankfurt, maybe I just have a bad memory of Frankfurt because I was there for 14 hours, losing my mind through the night, like just having to sit. Heathrow is terrible. I don't like the Amsterdam airport either. Maybe Frankfurt isn't so bad. I was also younger. I can't remember.
Hoping for good content today from EA and 28 Love and 28 Love.
Ballon d'Or, thank you for the resub. Yes, I hope so too. I really do. Thank you, man. And appreciate your support during the subathon as well. The only thing I will give to Heathrow Airport, to like London's airport, is again the like aura of just being in a busy airport. Have I packed Pasquale? No. I am opening bronze packs right now, so I'm not really helping myself, but I'm trying. I'm trying to pack Pasquale. Speaking of which, let's see how many bronzes we just stored in the club. I have 27 more of these to craft. Singapore airport is crazy. What do you mean by that, though? Is it STRUIJK will be the new phrase? I hope not, man. I really want to pack them. My dad loved Singapore. He traveled Asia recently with his wife, and he, like, of all places, he loved Singapore, which is shocking to me. I thought, like, I mean, he liked Japan too, but he just was kind of annoyed with how overpriced everything in Japan was. But he loved Singapore, and he loved Vietnam. Having a train taking you to the next terminal. They have nature and waterfalls in the airport. That's awesome. But where does that remind me of? Is that Hawaii? It reminds me of Hawaii. Hawaii is a beautiful airport. It really is. Again, everyone's kind of chill. I miss Hawaii, man. I get this yearly itch and miss for Hawaii. The flight to Hawaii fucking sucks. I hate it. I hate the 6 to 7 hour flight. I hate landing there because you feel like you're gonna die constantly. The turbulence, like with an hour away from Hawaii, like once you start getting near the islands, is so crazy. You just think you're gonna be in the next Tom Hanks movie. But once you're there, fuck, is it amazing. I love Hawaii. Yeah, Castaway 2, featuring a dumb Canadian idiot.
Hey, man.
Much love, Nick.
Jordy, thank you, man. Appreciate the 31. Eastern USA guy, Hawaii is too far. Yeah, but you got the Caribbean, man. You don't need to go to Hawaii. You got even better beaches and areas. Thank you, Jordy. Thank you, man. I'm jealous, man. I love the Caribbean. I mean, you hear all these horror stories of, like, again, gangs and cartels and drug runners ruining the Bahamas and all of the Caribbean islands as well, and it being way more dangerous than people lead to believe. But again, I don't know if any of that is true or not. I know plenty of people that travel to the Caribbean and don't seem to have any issues. Off to Aruba? Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. Went to the Dominican Republic for my honeymoon. I've heard the Dominican is great. Is the Dominican Republic a bit safer nowadays? I was gonna go to the Dominican with my dad when I was like in high school. We ended up going to Cuba. He went to a conference in Cuba, and Cuba was fucking awesome. And I know you're like, Cuba? What? Cuba was amazing, man. The people in Cuba are fucking as awesome as the people in Jamaica. Like, through all the places I've visited, I think those are probably the two most memorable places for the people and, like, the population there. They like to take people for ransom. I mean, everywhere has that, though. That happens in Vancouver. That's why, like, flaunting your riches is always such a terrible idea. Barbados is amazing. I wish Mexico was in a better state in terms of like the cartels and all that stuff, dude. Honestly, Mexico's awesome, and it's so close. Like as a kid and as a teenager, dude, I used to love going to Mexico, man. I'd get to go. I was lucky enough again that my dad always had conferences in Mexico, so I used to be able to go once a year for about 4, 5, 6 years, and Mexico is awesome. Gonna go there this summer, I think. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I just like the idea of going to more secure locations if I'm with my family type of thing. So like Hawaii or Palm Springs, or just feel like at least I know for the most part. I mean, sure, if you get just unlucky by the like sheer odds of there being a shooting or something crazy like that, obviously that also can happen in Vancouver too, man. And fucking there's shootings all over our city that were happening recently, like last summer, dude. So, and I mean genuinely, like within blocks and kilometers of where we live. So again, anywhere can have those issues, right? It's almost like if you're just unlucky, wrong place, wrong time type of thing. People like to wear expensive stuff and you become a target. Dude, traveling, man, there's just one of the things I learned from my dad, my mom, my grandparents and stuff is like traveling, you want to look unassuming. You can travel. I like my parents always liked dressing nice while traveling. The act and the idea of traveling is to them, to at least to my dad, and the Lebanese side of my family, is nice to be like well put together, not being a slobby mess. They just like that, and I kind of always kind of took that on in a way. But at the same time, you don't want to like flaunt riches. You want to look put together and whatever, but you don't need to fucking wear a Rolex while traveling. You don't need to fucking wear all your jewelry while traveling. You know, that stuff doesn't need. You don't need to do that shit. Dress nicely, but don't flaunt like the valuables. Like it's just unnecessary. Okay, so I think we need, what, like a few more bronze packs and then we're good? Walk with purpose and act like you've been somewhere before. Yeah, I don't know, what is that? Like, so you guys have parents that did that as well? I don't know if the mentality or the culture of traveling has changed in the last 10 years or so, but like for my family, it was always that. You gotta look the part when you're traveling. You gotta look put together. My mom wouldn't let me wear sweats. There's this concept of like, oh, but you want to be comfortable while traveling, which I understand that, but I don't know, man. Unless you're taking like a 20-hour flight, 100% they saw it as a privilege to fly growing up. Yeah, maybe that's why, because I guess growing up it was kind of like a one-off thing that you get to do maybe once a year if you're kind of lucky. So you wanted to really like enjoy the whole concept of it.
Amen.
For the love of God, wear socks on a plane?
Fuck
Dude.
off, you fucking dirty fucking stinking fucking Canadians!
Not Canadians necessarily, but people that don't wear socks in planes. Insert name here. $25 a month resub, baby. Thank you so much. Channing, thank you so much for the 81. Go Canada, go, baby. Go Canada, go. Hockey has come home, boys. You know how the English always say it's coming home when it comes to football? At least Canada was able to lock it down and make it happen. Hockey is home, boys. Suits at airport is wild, though? I don't agree. I mean, I don't agree with that. I think that's cool as hell. I personally don't think I'd dress up that much because I don't have a reason to, dude. I am a fucking streamer. You know? I mean, sure, I could pretend like I'm a property magnate or a fucking hyper successful fucking investor and shit like that, and that's kind of fun to do too, right? But I can't, yeah, an actual full-on suit, I can't be down with. And now that I got kids, it's a lot different too, right? I'm talking like when I was solo traveling and whatnot. Kids and a wife makes it a bit different. You have 45 PPs for the new promo? I should be able to craft a bunch. I'm thinking it would make more sense to do it on the web app though, right? You guys are making me want to travel, man. Fuck's sake. I hate flying, though. Sometimes you don't have a choice but to wear a suit at the airport. Yeah. I mean, actual people that travel for business, like proper business travelers, not the fake types, but the actual people that rack up crazy air miles because of their traveling in between whatever locations for business and whatnot, are people that will be in a suit because once they land, they're immediately in a meeting, right? Tatted Dad, thank you very much for the wait. Resubscribe for 2 months. I'm starting to see that way more often. Are people like extending their subs by... We just had a viewer resub for 6 straight months. Like, they committed 6 straight months. Anyways, Tatted Dad, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you for the 2 months of committed subbage. There's a discount for longer term subs. You get discount for more months. Hell yeah. There we go. I love how I never advertised that. Thank God that wasn't a thing during the subathon. The Fast Man converted from a Prime to a tier 1 sub. Let's go, baby. What's up, Simmer? Do you fly economy? Yeah. Who do you think I am? Run the Fun Market or Nick Merckx? Bro, the sub number you see at the bottom left of the channel is not a common sub count for me. I am, if I ever travel, I am going to be going the cheapest way. I tried once to bump my ticket to business, and the lady at the front desk told me the cost to change it, and I almost passed out. And I was like, oh, you can fucking keep that seat vacant. I'm fine. It was in Germany, actually, from leaving from Gamescom. I had such a good time, and I was feeling all good about myself and whatnot, and had a great time with a band of bros. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna treat myself. I've never been in business class or you know, first class or whatever. I'm gonna do it. So I went to the front desk all confident with my PUBG army backpack, thinking I was so cool, and asked her like, oh, are there any, you know, open spots in business or first class? And she's like, yes, however Germans speak. Yeah, there is one. She sounded like a female Arnold. And then I think the price was like $14,000. And I was like, what? I already paid $1,000 for my tickets back home. What do you mean another $14,000? And that was, when was the PUBG? That was almost 10 years ago. That was 8 or 9 years ago. I was like, are you joking? Like, no. Auf Wiedersehen? I was like, oh, Jesus. Okay, well, I guess I'm not doing that. The Fast Man!
Now that's what I call
Let's go, baby. It may not be the subathon anymore, but we're still getting some gifteds. Thank you to Fast Man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for converting to a tier 1 sub, and thank you for the 5 gifteds. 156 gifteds all time. Thanks, bro. Do you visited any Asia country? No, I really, really want to, though. I'm a big fan of Japanese culture in general, not just the food, but just the culture overall. I feel like Japan is like Asian Canada in a way, in terms of the culture, or how they want to be, I suppose, as a culture, in terms of the welcoming, the cleanliness, the kindness, the respect. Like I really, really love it. And the only reason I mean, I haven't done anything like that is obviously the flight is a bit psycho. Like getting out there is a bit nuts. But my sister's gone and loved it. My dad went and loved it. Absolutely loved it. Again, the problem is like the cost once you get out there too. Would love to go to Japan. I also really want to go to Vietnam. Like really, really want to go. I'm going in April. Terry, you going to Japan? Oh, I'm jealous, bro. I'd love to go to South Korea as well. Yep. And like when I go to Japan, I want to take in all of the cultural, historical temples, all the Buddhist stuff, like all of that stuff. But I also want to experience like the Japanese car culture out there, man. I really, really do. I think both sides of that, like modern Japan would be really cool to experience, and like the old school samurai, like all of that stuff would be really, really cool too. The old dynasties, like I'd want to take in both. Chat trip to Japan? Maybe. I mean, I think if I do something like that, you guys will be involved in some way. I think you guys will definitely be involved. LS, thank you for the $10 a month resub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, Japanese car culture is like all car culture, man. Right? Canadian car culture, US car culture, British car culture. It's all just sick cars. They have different takes on cars in some aspects, but in general, I want to experience the car culture, the Porsches, the old school, like the GTRs, all that stuff. Start my Magic the Gathering haul. Where in Japan, bro? There's too many things pulling my attention right now. Like too many things. How do I build these exactly? Oh, did we clean out the club already, guys? We may have already cleaned out the club. Let me see. Let's see where we stand here. Oh, this is so annoying. I went to Japan and stayed at a Godzilla hotel. What? Oh, see, yeah, okay, so we cleaned everything out, didn't we? I don't really know what I want to do. I guess we're ready for the new promo, really. The only other thing left to do is probably, I think we've honestly gotten rid of the non-rares as well. I'm sad that the 78x2s go away. They're just such an easy grind. Okay, maybe we get rid of the non-rares too. Anyway, Smoking Gun, thank you for the 42 months, man. Appreciate the resub. Thank you guys for using your primes on this channel. I appreciate it. Is Nick qualified for Weekend League? Fuck no, dude. I told you guys, I'm not playing unless I pack Strike. I don't care about gameplay in Ultimate Team right now. I have no reason to play it. Other than EVOs. And right now, I don't have any EVOs that are near expiration, so I don't have to worry too much about it.
Hey, man.
Sending lots of saltiness and love from a hockey-loving Texan. Smile. Still expect you to get down here someday. Smile.
Oh, Foch, I will. I will absolutely be in Texas at some point. If anything, I've got a couple of Oiler viewers that live in Texas that want me to go out to some racetracks and whatnot, so I'll definitely be out there at some point. I'll bring the chat with me for that. We'll have to figure out an IRL streaming backpack. But by the way, I had no idea. IRL streaming backpacks are like 10 grand. Like, sorry? 10 grand? I can do most of all of the IRL streaming from my phone directly. Why is it 10 grand? Like, what am I getting more than what I have from my phone? I guess maybe slightly the quality, like maybe you can put the Twitch chat on the screen a bit easier. I don't understand why it's 10 grand. I know there's like a modem attached to the backpack. I don't really know what any of it means, but like I've got an IRL setup now, right? I mean, there's no car shows or anything. I gotta figure out how to find out about cars and coffee and car shows in Vancouver, though. I don't really know like what. I guess Facebook groups I gotta be a part of. Maybe Facebook groups would be the place to figure that stuff out. Like I've been so out of the car culture loop. I don't really know how I would come across these types of events because forums don't exist anymore. The places where I used to go, VW Vortex, Dubbers, these forums, they just don't exist anymore, or they're just not active. They're just a graveyard, a grave site. I'm assuming it's because Facebook groups killed forums. And like Facebook is AIDS. I'm part of a bunch of Porsche groups and Volkswagen groups, and I follow a few family members. But dude, I open Facebook. This is why I've never used Facebook. But anyways, I open Facebook, and it's literally just my feed is just spam. Again, tits and weird advertisements and fucking weird political shit from morons like Trump and Trudeau propaganda. It's like, what the fuck is Facebook? Sucks. The worst of all the social platforms, man. Like, why can't my Facebook feed just be the groups I'm part of and the family members I am friends with or whatever? Why the fuck is all that other shit there? It's like a just for you page on X or Instagram, but you can't select your followers. Like, what? Anyways, I don't know why I'm going down that rabbit hole. The fucking place sucks. Anyhow, Quacky84, thank you for the 23-month resub. Appreciate it. What's up, Kurt? MySpace is the best. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, I want social platforms to be there to cater to the things I want and am interested in and to allow me to be efficient with my time. But every social platform is the opposite. It's there to make me waste my time and keep me stuck on the app and doom scroll, and it's there showing me none of the things I give a fuck about, but more so things that just cause me to shake my head or be angry. And I'm like, why the fuck has social media gone that way? And they're all like that. Like I said, the only benefit to X or Twitter, dude, the For You page on X and Twitter might be the worst one of them all. But the beauty thing about Twitter and X is I can just stay on my follow page. And my follow page is a news feed of just all the people I follow that I'm interested in, whether it's sports, soccer, hockey, Twitch. Like, I'll see Sky Sports tweets or Squawkwa Stats tweets. I'll see Co-Carnage's tweets. I'll see Nep's random tweets. I love X for that. And I'm so grateful that at least my follow page is still my follow page. Thank God for that. But every other social media platform is just crap. Ever since Twitter was bought, it's been dreadful. I think that's just your anti-Trump, anti-Elon sentiment coming through, Aaron. We've already been down that road. Twitter's always been trash. It's always been trash. I mean, the problem is when you open up X and don't suppress speech and freedom of speech, unfortunately, you will just get more stupid shit that you will see. But the beautiful thing about X is you are in control. I mean, if you're seeing shit you don't want to see, then either get the fuck off the Just For You page or unfollow a bunch of people that you follow. It's very simple. Yeah, just mute and block the shit you don't want to see and stay on the following page. Then X becomes a very great platform. Unfortunately, obviously, on the following page, if you're not open-minded, your follow page then just becomes an echo chamber of whatever you agree with, right? Of course. But to me, it's better than the fucking propaganda psychosis that's in the For You section. I've gone off X for months. I can't stand it. Full of violence and horrible stuff. Yeah, but Deadly Dan, why are you following all that violent accounts and horrible stuff? I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand that.
Amen.
That sentiment. Changing to just the follow page has been a great move. Absolutely, man. Like, dude, the For You section is the scourge of society on all platforms. Just curate your follow page. Like I said, it can be a little bit echo chambery, which isn't great, but I mean, at least you can just jump on a social platform and see the things you want to see, whether it's cars, whether it's tits, whether it's, you know, chess stuff or Tarkov stuff or Ultimate Team stuff. That's that's what social media should be. You should be able to curate the things that you're interested in.
Easy top 3. If I'm not
in my opinion, at least.
My X follow page, sports, betting, and Nick my X for You page, people getting hit by trains, girl with big rack, and work from home jobs. It's like EA, they see what we like and give us the opposite.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. It's so weird. So weird. The For You section alone makes Twitter 100 times worse. Elon's Twitter 100 times worse than before. I mean, coming from a user named Foot Massage Felonies, I don't know how to seriously take your messaging. Because as I've just said, For You pages are just going to be trash anyways because the algorithm is moronic. So once again, stick to your follow page. It's just as simple as that. As always, when you allow freedom of speech on a platform, inevitably dumb shit is going to rise to the surface. It's going to be up to you to educate yourself, either to not see the stuff or to just understand that that stuff is moronic. It is much better to have an open platform where all ideas and concepts can be posted and discussed, and then it's up to us that have brains to talk down to and or educate those idiotic thought processes, right? Or again, you just stay away from it. You stay away from the noise and you stay to your following section. It's way better now, man. It is way better. I know oversensitive people and people that don't have that ability to think critically in that way don't seem to agree with that sentiment, but it is very important, man. It is very important to have like an open speech process on socials. It really is. Sometimes horrible shit will come up on your feed, but it's better that way, and then you can work your way through those horrible things to not see them or whatever. It's a way better system than to have stuff just be silenced and taken down. I mean, what we saw the last 4 years on socials is not the way socials and human interaction should be, period. It's better that you see everything and be upset by some things that you see than to have your governments be policing what you see so that you see what they think you should be seeing. Like it's unfortunately that's a horrible way to go about it. Yeah, but Fut Chris, there's an infinite definition of what racism is, especially nowadays, and what hate speech is, brother. I mean, people questioning in terms of sicknesses and illnesses and how people are trying to get treated, people questioning like maybe just trying to be a little bit healthier, not being overweight. That for the longest time was considered fucking hate speech. So me telling my viewer base, fuck Chris, that, you know, it's a really good idea to try and lose some weight. Like if you are dealing with mental health issues and depressive issues and whatnot, I highly recommend you get your 8 hours of sleep. You try and really work on cleaning up your diet, you know, try and limit your abuse of drugs and alcohol, and maybe get yourself in the gym or get walking and whatnot. Like, to a lot of people, that is hate speech, Chris. And I should have been banned, and I should be banned off of Twitch for talking about it. So that is the problem. Because people have absolutely abused that whole concept of hate speech. Brad, much love, brother. Thank you for the 84. Hockey is fun, brother. I freaking love it. It's a slippery slope, my man. Why are Canadians so much? I mean, go Canada, go, but I really don't understand why there's so much. Okay, now I'm back to not being able to list the expensive managers? What? Is it just because of Bombito? I get that. I'm talking about racism and the use of slurs. Sorry, should have been more specific. But again, dude, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a slippery slope as what people decide are slurs and what aren't slurs, and what is offensive and what is offensive. And again, at the end of the day, it's words, right? I think it's a lot more important that if someone says something really shitty, that they don't just get immediately banned the way you would want, or you're saying was better before. I think it's much more important that as a community, we collectively say like, hey man, whether you're saying that as a joke or not, that's a bit shitty, right? And it's much better to do that than have a government policing and just banning people outright for shit like that. Now again, this is very complex and complicated, like people that are egregiously doing it endlessly and all that stuff. There's a lot to be said about that, for sure. There's no denying that. But I'm just saying it's a very slippery slope, right? Because again, whatever government is in power, whatever entities are in power, if you have a policy like we had for 4 or 5 years where speech was just suppressed, it's whatever the government in power thinks is racist and toxic and whatever that gets suppressed. So a lot of the time, your team isn't in power. So you're going to have that same attitude of everything that is disagreeable should be banned and suppressed? Well, what about when the wrong setup is in power? So now they're fucking suppressing you, saying like, hey man, why the fuck is there so much toxins in our food? Or, hey man, like why can't someone that is gay or you know, likes dudes or likes girls, why can't they walk down the street and live freely? Now you're getting suppressed now for that thought process. That's the problem, is those types of things can just lead to a slippery slope. At the end of the day, it's much better just have it be open and have everyone be able to express their opinions and ideas, and then us as a cumulative community try and sort out what is, you know, what is wrong and what is right and what is whatever. Because I just think suppression of speech, it's great when your team is in power. It's not so great when your team isn't in power, because then those same shackles get turned on you, and it's just not right. It's just not right. So anyways, I don't know what, like, dude, we have these conversations so regularly. I feel like I did a pretty good job of explaining my thought process on freedom of speech, and I'll just leave it at that. You don't beat bad ideas by banning them. You beat them with better ideas. Exactly. Exactly. And like, I'd like to think I have an open mind with these discussions with the chat. I mean, obviously I have my opinions and my thought processes, but I'd like to think that my channel here, we have a pretty open dialogue about everything. You know, sometimes weird shit will be said, but I do try and call that out, right? And sometimes I have bad takes. Like I told you guys years and years ago, like 10 or 12 years ago, I fucking hated titty streamers. I hated them. I thought they're the biggest scum of the earth. You know, talentless women and or I guess men that sit there and have turned Twitch into a porn site because they just gain traction and viewership by shaking their tits and showing their, you know, their nipples off like randomly and weirdly. You know, I used to just think that didn't belong on the site. Now I just think, you know what, man, however you want to earn your income, you want to get a bunch of like down bad dudes to sub to you, then more power to you. More power to you. If you're working within the rules of Twitch, then there's nothing I can say, right? So, I mean, I've had what I would consider probably many bad takes, but you try and learn and educate yourself and understand other people's perspectives. That's why I sub to you. I'm down bad. I haven't, dude, during the entire subathon, 21 days straight of streaming, up to 19,000 active subs, I didn't twerk once. I didn't show my tits once. I mean, okay, maybe I did, but that was because I was going to bed. You have a bunch of down bad dudes sub to you? I disagree. I actually think my community, for the most part, is full of a bunch of dudes that are chasing their own greatness in a lot of ways. I really do, man. The amount of messages I get from you guys all improving your lives and getting in the gym, cutting weight, you know, getting after it, getting businesses started, doing whatever. I genuinely think we've got a pretty fucking dope community here. Yeah, we've got a bunch of degens, but I think overall we got a big community of people that are trying to do better for their mental health, do better for their physical health, etc. You squatted in the camera? Wait, no I didn't. I squatted till the camera went in my butt cheeks? No, you're making things up. That's made up. Okay, anyways, are we yeah, we're good. I can't believe Messi's out of the team for the time being. I just needed Rafi back in the setup, man. I was watching Rafi highlights when he was at Leeds, and it just made me want to get him back in the team. I haven't played a game yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there at some point. This is such a NICK28T squad. The only thing I think that is kind of depressing is there isn't a Canadian in here. Maybe we put Alphonso Davies into the midfielder setup and try him in the midfield. What do you think? But then that means taking Hullet out of the team. Do I have enough time to go freaking... Dude, I forgot my oats! We've been yapping about the most random things. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my oats and then we'll be ready for content, boys.
Hey, man. Amen.
Have you packed STRUIJK yet? I have had him twice. Wish I could gift you one. I need Marino for my Arsenal past and present, but no luck so far. Fingers crossed for some cool players at 6 p.m.
Amen.
Fun fact, Nick and Chad, did you know people used to believe that kissing a donkey could relieve a toothache?
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Well, we've had a nightmare. I'm here, hello. I haven't died. We've had a freaking nightmare. Fantasy FC, what do we got, boys? My freaking oats, man. Hold on. No spoilers. Nobody talk to me. Nobody look at me. Nobody say anything. My freaking oats, man. I had to freaking... anyways, who cares? Who cares? We move. What do we got? Is there anyone I care about? I'm a selfish batch and I want to... oh. What? Imagine there's no promo. Wait, what happened? Hello? Oh. There's no way in February the servers are down, right? Oh, we're back. Fantasy FC is back! Where real-life performances can impact your Ultimate Team squad. Look out for more Fantasy FC live items. Players will receive unique upgrades based on individual or team performances. New for FC25, players can receive further boosts if their team achieves domestic league or cup success. Okay. In addition, oh my god, please tell me there's a Leeds player for winning the championship. Oh my god. In addition, look out for the return of Fantasy FC Cup, SBCs, objectives, EVOs, and more. Okay. Show me what we got, EA. I guess we go to objectives first. Okay, rush, grassroots rush. Seasonal, dailies. Anything here? No. Live. Fantasy FC Cup. Okay. The game was glitched. It's okay, everything's fine. I'm gonna have a piece of my oats and just, we gotta give it 30 seconds to restart the game. God's sake. I need to find new vegan protein that doesn't taste like complete shit. A stupid company, man. Company's called like Vega or something or other. Their chocolate pea protein and their peanut butter pea protein used to be so good. In the last 6 months, maybe because they're trying to go cheaper or something, they've changed how they've made the protein, and the chocolate protein tastes like expired cough syrup. It makes your oats taste like old, expired, like raspberries. It's fucking disgusting. And the peanut protein also tastes like dog shit. I gotta find a new one, man. So stupid. Like, why doesn't it taste just like chocolate, for God's sake? Like, dark chocolate is very natural. Just make the goddamn protein and get some actual dark chocolate and put it in there. Why does it taste like expired raspberries? Like fake raspberry flavoring. Anyways. Now, can we see Fantasy FC for once? Awesome. Never mind. We go back to objectives. I swear to God, if it's glitched again, I'm gonna just quit this game. Okay, here we go. So an 82 by 7, 1500 SP, an 82 by 10, 83 by 5, 83 by 5, 1500, 84 by 4, and a Fantasy FC show. A power shot playstyle and shooting stat boosts. Applicable to items 89 max overall. Oh my god. Okay, I might have to do this cup. In only 4 days. Oh god, okay. Ooh. Chukwuemeka. Okay, what's this? 7 days to complete this. Oh, Baku looks cracked. Yo, these are some cool choices so far. 82 by 5, 82, 83, 84, 84. Okay. 4-star, 4-star. It's a sick dynamic image. Okay, so I've forgotten how Fantasy FC works. Player achieves 1 goal or assist in the next 4 league games, gets 1 playstyle plus, max of 2, and 1 placed and 1 +1 PS. Okay, 1 regular playstyle. Okay. Club wins 2 of the next 4 league games. He gets an overall and 1 roll ++. Okay. Player avoids. That's kind of new, I think. Avoids a yellow or a red card in the next 4 games, and he gets an overall. And 5-star skills are weak foot. Okay. This is awesome. Club scores 10 goals in the next 4 league games. 1 face stat goes to 99. I don't know how Dortmund's goal scoring looks, but that's kind of cool. Boost follows if the player wins the domestic league title or main domestic cup. But there's no specifics of the boost, which is kind of weird, but okay. They kind of leave that open. And he's got Shadow Striker and Playmaker at center mid. Cool card. Okay. FC Pro, I don't think there's anything there. Coaching, I don't think there's anything there. Did they add any new milestones? Nope. Okay. What do we got here? So Eden Hazard and Blaise Matuidi, we called it. Kvaradona, we called it. Oh, it's Chumeni at center back. Okay. We did call those. I really need to see what evos they've given us. Let's see what we got here. I got 7 days to do Rafi. 7, 23 hours. I don't have anyone for this. 18 days, 6 days. Okay, I got to look at this one soon. 8 days, 9 days, 10 days, 19 days. Okay, we'll take our time on that. Star Academy. Wait, did I miss something? There's no Evo? Oh wait, no, there is. Hold on, I missed it. What's this? Defensive Playmaker. Overall. Oh, must not be a center back. Max 87 rated, so I won't even be able to make Bogle better. Oh no. So we could improve Lawrence. What does this look like for her card then? Holy shit. Now Lawrence looks good. No pace boost though. Long passing, shooting, short passing. Okay. Curve, agility, no balance, no weak foot. She gets DM. +9 on composure, 4 on reactions. Ball control. 11 free kick actually. Again, that's so weird, but whatever. Gets a skill move boost. Defending +5. Physical +8. Dribbling +10. So she gets DLP as well. False back. Okay. I mean, damn, that's a nice card. I still think Bogle is better than her, though. But 4-star is not bad. I like it. I mean, I kind of wish there was like the max rating was a bit higher. Why does it have to be 87? Why can't it, if the player gets boosted to a 90, why can't it be 89 rated? Just find that very odd. I mean, for certain cards, there's 0 boost. Like, this one's not worth it. But for Lawrence, with 83 defending and 79 physical, that's absolutely worth it, in my opinion. What does it do to, like, a... oh, my God! Wait. I wonder if I give this to a silver Bogle. Is this better than the Bogle I have? Is this better than a Jaden Bogle I already have? I went the wrong way, whoops. So this is the Bogle I have, 89 rated with press proven, right? I really like his card a lot. I think I might have to wait to pack Bogle though. Yeah. Give it to Schmidt too. Schmidt would be pretty decent with it. We could give it to Schmidt. Oh my God, that would have been cool. Damn. Damn. Okay, well, anyways, I guess that's the new one. We'll have to figure out who goes in there. I don't know what you guys think about it. I haven't looked at the chat just yet. All right, let's see SBCs. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a great dynamic image. Okay, so same idea, right, for him. Could definitely be a boosted card. Target forward, inside forward. Again. It's a nuts card. I guarantee you this card is so expensive. Oh my god. Can I understand where my goddamn Wesley Schneider is? This feels like the promo for Wesley Schneider. God, I hope I get an SBC Schneider at some point. That'd be so sick. I'm not Guti. I can't lie. I kind of want to do this Guti. And it's based off of Real Madrid, right? Yep. So Real Madrid win 2 of the next 4 league games. He goes to 92 and gets a new roll ++. If Real score 10 in the next 4, which obviously won't be that easy, but he'll get 1 face stat to 99. I guarantee you they'll probably give him like 99 defending or something dead like that. Further boost will follow if Madrid wins the league. I might have to do this Guti. Are EA mentally deficient? No, genuinely. Are EA brain dead? DLP, Playmaker in center mid, no boosts. And Playmaker Plus, no boosts. For Guti? They gave him holding ++ and box to box. Are they... I almost said the R word, genuinely. Do they understand the roles in their own game or no? Do they understand what Guti was as a player? I mean, they clearly do because of his boosts to his passing and to his... What? How are you not going to give the guy Playmaker ++ at cam or center mid? Are you morons? It's 100% fantasy after all? Brother, we're not defending EA, right? They're not defending... We're not defending EA. Once again, for you rocks that are going to get mad at me for calling EA out for their stupidity. If it's a fantasy card and you fucking dipshits give him box to box or holding ++, then why the fuck didn't you juice his defending and physical, you fucking idiots? That would then inherently make sense with the rolls. But if you give him the boosts to the shooting and the dribbling and whatnot, which deserves to be boosted, along the lines of how good he was at those things, 93 passing, etc., then you fucking give him the Playmaker ++. Genuinely. It's insane. They do this with so many of their card releases. It's ridiculous. Bro, chill. Imagine clicking your name and seeing you've been banned before. Get fucked, you nerd. Following since 2017 and always complaining about me complaining. You're a fucking loser. Fucking EA employee, man. Get the fuck out of here. Anyways. Do we have anything else? I guess we can check the prices. I want to do that Guti card. I bet you they're saving that Playmaker ++ for if Real score 10 goals. Then they'll make him useful. And if not, the card will be just a waste. That's probably what EA are doing, honestly. I'm almost willing... God damn, that card is so expensive. I mean, I guess Felix looks good. How much is Guti? Oh, I guess I'm not doing him. That is so expensive, man. Damn. Even though I'm annoyed by the dumb rolls, I still want to do this Guti card. I really do. Okay, what's our grind looking like, boys? Do we have anything? What's this? We're in a pack containing 2 gold rare player items rated 77 or higher with 182. Okay. Repeatable for 2 days. I guess 3 days until Monday? That's not bad. Player quality gold. I just rinsed my whole club of about 1,000 non-rare golds into gold 2-player packs, and they released this. My own fault, I suppose, but nevertheless. That's good. I like that. Okay. Somewhere to put 20, no, not 22, 18 83s for 285s back is a bit of a ripoff, but whatever. Somewhere to put your fodder. Is this finally with team? Okay. Back to doing this. Because now we have a chance at Pascal STRUIJK. Somewhere to put my 84s. I like the grind, guys. Again, I like the grind. I mean, gameplay is absolutely ass. That's old, right? Why does that card look so good still? Great dynamic image, too. Shadow Striker++, Playmaker++, False 9. What a sick card this is, really. Has anyone used this card? Obviously, the shooting is a bit ass. I'd probably give him, just Deadeye, honestly. What a sick card. Oh, and a 5-star weak foot? Okay. Question. We now have somewhere to put our non-rares. Where are we putting our rares? Where are we putting our rares, guys? Okay, now I just got to go look at the actual team. All right, here we are. So we got Eden Hazard, which we called. Obviously, that was an easy one. Blaze Matuidi, a very unoriginal Heung-min Son, a very unoriginal Chomeni, a very unoriginal Kvaradonna. There's Marmouche, as we all would have expected. He should have been in Team of the Week, but that's why he wasn't in it. Makes sense. Marmouche is a sick one, man. Cam, Tech, and Power Shot is so dope. I love that. And it's a celebration for scoring 3. Mbappe did that back to him, which is kind of crazy. Franciscolini and Vialli look kind of all right. George and Dunn. I gotta say, it feels like outside of the higher guys like Son, Chomeni, Kvara, there's a lot of original picks in here, guys. Malin with Villa. I like that 91 card. Joe Cole, I would assume that's a Chelsea Cole. I don't know who Franciscolini would be with. Is that Atleti? Done at PSG. That Eden Hazard is going to be nuts, man. So is there 3 Chelsea players in this shit? Cole, Hazard, and Caicedo. Kind of stupid. Petrovic, Sanset, Alexandro, Baku. Siganov's a cool one. Billing is another cool one at center mid. Nwankwo Kanu is cool. Babajide. I mean, I guess Caicedo and Malin are still relatively original. Hazard is what? Oh, okay. That's a Real Hazard. That's interesting. Sure, Real fans all did the that meme face. A Real Hazard is pretty funny. Notice how for 1 second I didn't link Hazard to anything other than Chelsea or like Lille. Real Hazard being good is a fantasy. True. Absolutely. What do you guys think? I can't lie. I kind of like a lot of the original picks, but at the same time, I don't give a shit about any of these players. I find this, for what I like, to be very mid. The only thing I care about is that beautiful Pascal Strike at top right. That's it. Team 2 waiting room. I mean, again, this is me being biased, though. I think Marmouche, if you're Egyptian or a City fan, is obviously super sick. There's a lot of cool... If you're a Villa fan, that Daniel Malin is dope, right? If you're a Napoli fan, I mean, even that billing looks pretty sweet. So depending on what type of a fan of what type of a club you're a fan of, I suppose, there's some cool picks in there, or there's some cool players in there. But for me, it's all about just Eden Hazard would be great, but for me, it's all about Pascal Strike. No Barca player, LL. Probably Team 2. A championship player selfishly would have been dope. Oh, I also have, I mean, we didn't really do much, but we also have these rewards that we tried to claim yesterday and it glitched out. Nice. How are 88s so much money? Is this untradeable? All right. Got a lot of grinding to do, boys. And like I said, I don't have to worry about any of it. I guess we could just yeet packs, guys, to start. We have some really good packs built up. The Fantasy Cup requirements? Oh yeah, we can go check that if you want. Is the Fantasy Cup good? The reward seems really good. That power shot and shooting boost seems really cool. Let me go see the Fantasy Cup real quick before we rip packs. Sorry, this took me a while to get to, boys. Apologies. Had a rough start to content. Fantasy... The hell? Fantasy... What is happening? Ah, here we are. What the f... 90 overall players, max 0. Mystery ball. 87 or higher, 3. 82 overall, max 7. 78 overall, max 11. Players from same league, max 5. Oh, so they're trying to stop people from bronze benching too? Is that what they're trying to do? I guess it doesn't really... What the hell is the point of any of this? I've been trying to build my cup team for 10 minutes. Yo, mystery ball. Maybe is it golden golden gold too, guys? You have to use low rated golds. Yeah, or your Evo players. Man. Dare I say, never mind. Actual fun fun team building. Yeah, I think I suppose you can just use your Evo players, right? Your mid-rated Evo players. Which is kind of fun. In a way. '74 rated player, right? Your other Evo player, if you have one. You could do that. That's kind of chill. Mine are all 89. Mine too. My Leeds team will probably not be used, unfortunately. Is it even worth it? It depends on if it's fun or not, really. I was joking, bro! I have no idea what you're talking about. The world doesn't revolve around you. No 10 coin pack. L promo. Yeah. I need the shooting. So what are we going to do with our rares, guys? For real, though. We have somewhere to put our non-rares, which is kind of gangster. I like that. Do we just hold our rares until Monday? Until our, ergo, like this, until our dupe storage is all full? Do we? I think we just sit on them until Monday, guys. '83s we put in the 85x2s. Right, maybe even 83s and 84s, right? '85 double upgrade. The problem is those 85 double upgrades should just be unlimited. That should be, even though that's kind of dead, the 85x2s should not just be 3. It's February, man. The game's been out for 6-7 months. Like, those should just be unlimited. Just eat them into 82 plus. I think I'm gonna hold, because you're basically doubling the cost of it, right? If we're considering rare versus non-rare. I mean, I'll give EA some credit. They did give us somewhere to put all of our non-rares. If you guys were all impatient idiots like me, then obviously you don't have non-rares in your club anymore anyways. But for those that were just sitting there with a club exploding with non-rares, they now can craft an infinite amount of those 82 plus packs, which is kind of sick. L promo for me. Yeah, this promo sucks. Selfishly for me. But like I said on Wednesday, I don't care, because selfishly I have someone I desperately want from packs in Pascal STRUIJK. So I'm still going to enjoy this promo. Laughs in 300 grassroots packs unopened. Hell yeah, man. Happy for you. Enjoy. It's a good grind. Unlimited bronzes turned into unlimited non-rares, which is now turned into unlimited 82 plus packs, which is kind of sick. Maybe the next squad is more up my alley. I hope so. I mean, I'd love to see a Leeds player or a Canadian player or like a fucking Rude Hullet, or are icons in this? No, it's a hero one, right? So really, Wesley Schneider. Is there any other? I mean, I guess a Harry Kuehl, but Harry Kuehl's already received a special. So I'm really hoping maybe if there is a team 2, there's a Schneider in there. Linked with Inter would be kind of sick. I mean, or linked with Ajax, but Ajax are fucking just a pain to watch. Guti or João Felix? I really want to do Guti, even though EA pissed me off with their stupid choice of roles. Got a soft spot for Guti purely because, thanks to EA, I know I cook them all the time, but I'm glad they finally given him the flowers he deserves. Guti is like one of the top movers of the ball and passers of the ball in La Liga history, in my opinion. But he doesn't get talked about at all. So I don't know. I like the idea of having a Guti to use. If we make Guti red, will he not get upgraded? I don't know. Nobody knows that answer. Some cards that you make red get upgraded. RTTKs got upgraded. You could put RTTKs into an EVO and they would get double upgraded anyway, so that, which is kind of cool. Don't know much about Guti. Would you compare him to Iniesta? I feel like I'd compare Guti more to like a long-haired, prettier version and taller version of Cesc Fabregas in a way. I feel like, off of memory, Guti's probably closer to like what a Cesc Fabregas was. Sure. Yeah, like a Spanish Pirlo in a way. Yeah. But yeah, to me, Guti is a Spanish long-haired Cesc Fabregas. Oh, Nick, Fabregas was Spanish. That's the joke, dummy. Combo of Cesc and Ozil? Yeah. A right-footed Mesut is kind of a pretty fun comparison too. Packed Pascal W, I'm jealous. Mesut needs a hero or icon card. Hero card for Mesut. Guti is left-footed. What did I say, Mab? Didn't I say a left-footed Ozil? I was trying to make the same play on the Fabregas Spanish thing. Right-footed Ozil? Oh. There's no receipts of that, is there? Hopefully not. The Spanish Kante with those roles? Yeah, I mean, that's EA's knowledge of roles and what Guti played as. Fuck, man, I'm so annoyed by this stupid company. I'm more annoyed at that idiot in the chat that was getting mad at me for calling out EA for being dumb. How brainwashed and stupid do you have to be to get mad at a content creator, one of few content creators that will point shit like that out? How do you not look at what I pointed out and think, fuck, EA actually are stupid? No, that guy heard all of the things I said and was mad at me for it. Jesus Christ, we are hopeless as a community, man, with guys like that in our midst. Hopeless as a community. Are you new here? Exactly. Nerd! Oh shit, alerts are broken. Nerd, Zvip, Felix, 43rd, Matto, Monk. Thank you guys very much. J-Rod gifted 5 when the bet was 25 gifteds? J-Rod has scammed me. Me and J-Rod bet 25 subs on the USA-Canada game. And he hit me with 5. Typical USA hockey fan.
Hey, man.
Zipper,
When
thank you,
Canada
man.
becomes the 51st state, we are going to be unstoppable at hockey cake.
You mean when the US
Yeah.
becomes the 11th
That's
province?
Nick late for new content.
That's tariffs for you?
Life N28 dance 1 N28 bar.
Hey, man.
Woohoo.
Goose, thanks, man. Appreciate it, guys.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
Engine for Guti at
man.
center mid, I guess.
EU get rid of my ads. Happy 18th month, Nikki.
Thank you, JD. Thanks, guys.
Now that's what I call an eruption.
J-Rod, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Appreciate it.
Hey, man.
We're short a few, but that's okay.
Hey, man.
Packed Malin? Hell yeah. If he's tradable, I would insta-sell, bro.
Hey, man.
Marmosh being that expensive breaks my heart. I really want him. I want him like Trump wants Canada Kappa.
Hey, man.
Trump can want Canada all he wants. Fuck you. Pay big money for all of
Amen.
our gas and oil. Or become our 11th province. Whichever you want.
Hey, man.
How's the Porsche 911 hunt going?
So to answer that question, Nerd and Zipper Chef, thank you guys for the resubs. The Porsche hunt is just not, I mean, I check every day, multiple times a day. There's no project cars or no cars that are worth picking up for sale anywhere across Canada. I'm not sure what I'm going to do, man. I want to make this Project Porsche pickup happen this year, like 2025. I think I owe it to the subathon supporters, but man, I can't just make a car appear out of thin air. That's the problem. From a Gold 2 player pack. Who the hell is this? Is that Nwankwo Kanu? Did I just pack in Nwankwo Kanu? I think I did. Oh, what the hell? Gold 2 player packs. Let's go, boys. Normally, that would be me having to play a couple of games of champs. Not right now, because... But is it Strike? 550k. I wish I could sell him. Wait, what? His finesse playstyle plus shows on the board on the left? I never knew that. Nwankwo Kanu is a sick pull, though, man. I bet you he feels so bad in game. What are his watch them give him a fucking false 9 playstyle role. Proper Barclays player. So what do we got here for Arsenal? Nap! What's going on here? Is this possible? Wins 2 of the next... Arsenal win 2 of the next 4. So he go to 91 with a roll plus plus. So he'll get, obviously, whatever, Poacher, whichever one he's missing. Yeah, Poacher plus plus. Arsenal score 10 in the next 4. 1 face stat goes to 99. I swear to God, if they give him 99 defending, I'm going to EA's headquarters.
Amen.
Captain Kerr, thank you for the 66 months with Prime, bro. What are we saying, boys? Am I looking at a 91 rated, 99 paced Kanu? That's a fun card, man. I think I'd give him a finisher. 60 jumping is absolutely hilarious. 196 centimeters is crazy. That is absolutely nuts. What is he, 6'5"? 6'6"? 10 goals is unlikely, though. Yeah, I guess Arsenal's whole front line is injured, right? So expecting 10 goals in 4 is going to be rough. It'll be 99 physical, yeah. Dude, from a 2 rare player pack. Okay, maybe it was worth getting rid of our non-rares. Nice! We got one, boys. 500k value, too. Very nice. Unexpected? Brian, you got Sammy the Salmon? I think that's cause for using your Prime sub on me, right? Brian, you 1991? Pack Sammy the Salmon and you didn't sub with Prime? Jesus, dude. Sort your life out. But is it Strike? It's not, unfortunately. It's not. Pascal Strike hunt continues. I packed back-to-back crazy icons yesterday, and who cares? It wasn't Pascal Strike. All I want is Strike. That's it. I'll throw all of this stuff into SBCs. It means getting Pasquale. How do I say your name, by the way? Is it Zajin98? Is that how I say it? Or is it Zine? Zine. Is that like a Dutch name? A freaky deaky Dutch name? What's this? 88 plus grassroots pack! Who the hell is this? No way! Oh my God! What has my pack luck been the last couple of days? What? Future Stars Barcola, and a couple of days later, freaking Grassroots Olise. Oh my god. Holy. Not to mention Grassroots 93 rated icon. What's her face? I can't even remember her name. Jeez. But is it? Pasquale. It's not. Fortunately, it's not Pasquale. He's 900k. Dude, I've packed like 5 million coins worth of cards. Oh my god. I kind of wish I was playing gameplay. 5-star, 4-star. Does he get like a right wing? A good roll? Inside forward plus at right wing. Dude, finesse and trickster is crazy. He's got tech and Travella as well. Kind of wish he had pinged pass, but oh well. Dude, what a freaking card, man. Well, I mean, again, what do you even give this guy? A Hunter, I suppose? It's got to be Hunter, right? Because he's out wide. How tall is he? He's not too tall either. This card has to be great. This card has to be great.
Amen.
For packing Sammy and not to use my prime, haha. Much love, Nick.
See, Brian, I knew I could guilt you into a sub. Thank you for the 51 months. Wait, you were unsubbed and you were on a 50-month sub streak? That makes me sad. Over 4 years subbed. He is elite. Dude, I was just going to use Rafi, but my god. I think he would get proper full chem too. Let me move all of these out of here. I love that 0 dynamic images are in this team. Nice one, EA. Look at my most recent specials. Look at this. This is within the last 24 hours, man. So I could throw her there. In there. Guess we pull Barcola for a bit. We get full chem on that too.
Amen.
I hate ads. Glad to be back.
Welcome back, Tommy. Thank you for the 23 months with Prime. Dude, what the F is my pack luck? Okay, well, when we pack Strike, this will probably be the team we take into champs. Unfortunately, might have to be on Sunday or Monday, but that foodie sucks. Well, I gotta try her though. We just packed her. I gotta test her out. Maybe I wonder would a double box-to-box pivot even work? Because I have this set as usually have this set as my playmaker, but I wonder. Tikita Naka. Hold on. Oh, what about a DLP though? Ooh. Hello, JBTSW_. Welcome. DLP could be all right. I still hate that Vieira doesn't have holding ++, man, in the DM role. Like, what a fucking stupid thing that is.
Amen.
Rinsed my club into 2 rares, so annoyed, and then out pops Chomeni from a 2 rare. How we take it.
Nice. Yanaldinho. I mean, I just packed a Nwankwo Kanu from that. She might suck if you abuse the meta, maybe, but I don't see it. Damn, is that shots at Mav from finished? Yikes, yikes, yikes. Yikes. Mav getting cooked. She's good for me with DLP. I think no matter what, it's just going to come down to like matchmaking and obviously the servers and gameplay. She's 5'4" and does F all. I hate this game so much, but I can't stop playing it. It makes me so angry, but I want to play it every day. Help me, please. Just delete the game. Delete the game and go play Football Manager, man. You'll be a much happier person. I genuinely long for those 3 to 4 weeks that we spammed Football Manager every day. And when we retired from FC24 end of August, we did the first like 3 weeks of September before FC25 came out, all on Football Manager, and it was honestly the greatest. It was so fun. It's probably the most fun I've had streaming in a long... Other than the subathon, those 3 weeks on Football Manager was unreal. FOMO, though? Well, then fucking sorta. Dude, you're an adult, right? Like, get some control, get some fucking self-discipline, grab your balls, and fucking delete the game and stop being a little pussy. Oh, I hate this game and it ruins my life, but I can't stop playing it, Nick. What do? I tell you what to do. I have FOMO, though. Stop being a pussy. Fucking delete the game. Do you make money off of this game? Yes or no? If it's yes, well then, fuck, I guess you gotta still keep playing it. Unlucky. Some of us are in that very privileged position as well. Okay, cool. If you don't fucking make money off of this game, and you're a grown-ass man, fucking delete it, man. If it makes you that angry, delete it. Reinstall it when they do a gameplay patch, right? And then test it out. See if the new gameplay patch and the maybe improved servers are better, and then kind of go, go from there. What is FOMO? Fear of missing out. And again, a few people in the chat pointed out yesterday, right? Toxic, I'm obviously being a bit sarcastic, right? Hopefully you don't take what I say to heart. I don't mean you're a pussy, but you get what I'm saying, right? Sometimes I got to be a bit brash to get my point across. Right? So anyways, but let's just reiterate the kind of point that was made yesterday. Fear of missing out is non-existent on this game anymore, brother. You can quit this game for weeks or months at a time and load the game up and be right back in the mix. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Especially with Team of the Season looming, bro. You can quit this game from Team of the Year all the way to Team of the Season, reinstall the game, load it up in Team of the Season, and within 2 days, have a team that's competitive with 99.9% of everyone else's team that's been playing for 8 months straight. And that's no joke. Why? Because EA, they pigeonhole all of us that continue to play the game into very limiting EVOs all the way through the cycle, so that when people like you and casuals come back for Team of the Season, within a day or two, you're able to immediately compete against us that have been playing the game for 8 or 9 months. Like, there is no FOMO anymore. EA have built Ultimate Team now to stop FOMO. To allow any Tom, Dick, Harry, and Sally to just jump back into the game and within a couple of days have a squad that can handle 99% of what other people's squads can handle. So there is no benefit to grinding this game all year long. Unless you're enjoying yourself, right? Bought the game during Team of the Year, didn't spend money, and yet I had Cantona 92 and Team of the Year Carvajal within a week. Exactly. No FOMO, only mofos. Okay. How long of a break did you have after streaming for 1,000,000 hours? I had a 2-day break. This is my job, brother. It's a lot different for me, right? So a lot of the times, people that dislike me will always point out like my hypocrisy, because what I tell you guys and how you guys should engage with the game is not how I engage with the game. But what those rock for brains fucking losers on Reddit fail to understand is that I make money off of this game. And I've spent 12 years building a community based off of this game. So obviously I'm not going to quit this game entirely because of what I just mentioned. But for you guys, that's why I make the point of like, are you making money off of this game? If your answer is no, then quit this fucking godforsaken game. And if you love football and video games, give Football Manager a try. It is infinitely better in every capacity as a game than this fucking stupid game. It just is. Wow, that's crazy. It just is. Thoughts on making money on this game? I'm very proud of myself that I built a community across 12 years that allows me to earn a living off of a video game. So I'm very grateful for that. I'm proud of myself for understanding a gap in the market and taking advantage of it and working very hard for 12 years straight to keep this community that we have. And ergo, additionally, furthermore, I'm also very grateful for you guys for sticking around. And for sticking around for when Ultimate Team becomes 10% of my focus around this time of year, right? And through certain parts of the summer. Like, there are moments in my Ultimate Team career where Ultimate Team has gone to 0% my focus. But for the most part, I would say at worst, Ultimate Team drops down to 10 or 20% of my content focus, which is right now, because I just don't give a fuck about the game. I don't have much inspiration to grind the game other than to pack Informed Strike. And I can't lie, guys, when I do pack Informed Strike, the likely thing to happen is not me jumping into gameplay and grinding the game like crazy. The likely thing is me just going back to barely spending any time on this game. Because I just don't have a reason to. The gameplay sucks, the meta sucks, the formation meta sucks, the tactics spamming sucks, the people that still are playing online gameplay religiously right now, they all suck. They're all just meta abusing nerds. The servers are fucked. They keep reverting the patch more and more to like trying to keep casuals happy, even though casuals don't even fucking play this game anymore. Like, so it's probably where I'm at, and I think it's a good thing. I don't want to rage play this game. Like I said, I'll play this game for as long as I'm having fun, and when I'm bored or not having fun, I'll do something else. But I do promise you guys, like when they come out with a gameplay patch, at least for the first 2, 3, 4 days, I will go back to playing gameplay. You know? So whenever that officially comes out, whenever their next gameplay patch is officially released and the patch itself is released, and we'll review the patch notes and we'll go play the game for 2 to 3 to 4 days. I will always do that because I like this game. I just am not happy with the gameplay and I'm not happy with the servers. So why would I continue playing those things when I think they suck? Eskildson, I think Civ is going to happen for sure. For sure. Summer gaming is going to be sick, man. I'm very excited about it, actually. Very excited about it. Specifically because Team of the Season and Fuddies will be going on, so Ultimate Team will be fun. I hope. And there's a lot of games on the back burner that I'm ready for the summer. I can't imagine I'll still be playing Tarkov around then. Because I don't know. I feel like I'll probably be burnt out on that game, but who knows? I mean, with the prestige system now in Tarkov and all these new missions and all these new things, I have 2 months straight of Tarkov, and it's been nothing but dealing with hackers and cheaters all of this wipe, and yet I'm still very much enjoying Tarkov. GTA getting closer? Well, that's like October, right? That's like basically Christmas time, but that'll be fun, yeah. I think those rumors of the Tony 3+4 remake are true. Tony 3+4? What do you mean, brother? What's my favorite exercise in the gym? I have a favorite. I kind of hate them all because I'm pushing myself to the point where my head is about to explode. Does that make sense? I like the feeling at the end and I like the pump at the end, but like I gotta be honest, man. I kind of hate every last bit of it because I feel like I'm ripping my body and my bones and my ligaments to pieces. Especially because I try and make sure I keep perfect form and keep slow tempo. So I'm really like about to pass out at the end of my like failed sets. So like today, for example, I did chest and back supersets and I hated / loved every minute of it, but it was completely exhausting. Fucking 6 a.m. I'm pushing weight until like my ears are about to bleed, you know? With no food intake and only black coffee. So it was a bit rough. But yeah, I don't know if I have a favorite exercise. Like I used to love arms because obviously it's a vanity thing and it's really nice getting a big arm pump. But again, the way I do arms now, when I put the weights down, I feel like my ligaments and biceps are gonna like explode. Which is again a good thing. Like today, for example, my triceps here and my ligament and bicep here feel like they're gonna rip the fuck off. I don't know. Does that make any sense? I don't know if that makes any sense. And like, I wish I could say squatting or something like that. But again, squatting is just psychotic. I do it, you know, every week, but fucking hell. I don't know anyone that could say they enjoy squatting. If you enjoy squatting, in a past life, you must have been some sort of fucking like warlord of some sort. How do you deal with lactic acid buildup? If I do that, my arms, I can't move them for days. Well, those are two different things. Lactic acid buildup in like a heavy aerobic exercise versus like not being able to move your arm for days are two totally different things, my man. Do you take turmeric? No. Thoughts on content today? I think it's all great, but the gameplay blows ass, original Ginger Ninja, so it just, none of it matters until they fix the gameplay and the servers. Any idea who my next FM save will be? I would like to redo a lead save, honestly. Again, I think I'd like to redo a lead save. I don't know about continuing the current lead save. It's kind of in a good place, though. Like, we're trying to push for mid-table / where were we? Like, were we pushing for Europe in our 4th season in FM? I can't remember anymore. ...2003 database? Yeah, I could do something like that. Try not anger Ampadu this time? Yeah, man. Monster Hunter Wilds is coming next week. I never played the... Me and Nep tried to play Monster Hunter and we lasted all of 2 hours. Lorenzo Luca's forehead was keeping you up? What a legend, man. I'm still so disappointed in how useless Evan Ferguson was for us, man. But it's kind of interesting because, like, what is Evan Ferguson? Isn't that kind of crazy the way we foreshadowed almost Evan Ferguson IRL? Like, I know he's had injury issues and whatnot, but that guy has just been nowhere to be found. Hey? If we're talking about real life football. Like, what happened to Evan Ferguson? Does he just have crazy injury issues? Last I saw, he just wasn't even able to get into the Brighton team, right? He's at what? Ferguson's at West Ham? Does he even play? I didn't even know he was at West Ham. He's at West Ham? Damn, okay, I might watch some West. Is he getting game time? He's signed on loan at West Ham, stalled with injuries. Is he getting game time now? See, this is what I love about Football Manager, man, is like the link to real life football players and whatnot. I have no reason to give 2 fucks about Evan Ferguson or Lorenzo Luca, but here I am, like, wondering how their careers are doing. He's been playing, he has been coming on. Slow in the beginning because of level cap. Need to complete the main game story to enjoy the game. Monster Hunter, I see. Potter had him at Brighton, so he's put some faith in him and West Ham. Pablo Hernandez and Bielsa as your assistants. Bielsa retired, man. We tried to get Bielsa back, but he fucking retired after his stint with Uruguay. And Pablo Hernandez, we tried to bring on as well, but he didn't have the paperwork. Dude, Football Manager's the greatest game ever. You see, me talking about my Leeds career from 6 months ago on Football Manager is making me want to just stop this game and play Football Manager again. Why the fuck did FM25 not come out, man? I don't even think I'd be playing this game right now if FM25 came out when it should have. So what is the usual release time for Football Manager before delays? Because now FM26 is going to come out around then, right? So how long do we have to wait for Football Manager 26? Like November, December, is it? Is that when it is, guys? Bro, the irony is, in end of August, September, I was getting more viewers on Football Manager than I do now on Ultimate Team. Like, I love how you guys love my obsession with Football Manager as much as I do. That's like the fucking the Warzone times when like I get more viewers on fucking Warzone than I did on Ultimate Team, you know? I love my community for that shit. Toe hands with the unsub? Damn, bro. Run the FUT Markets FM did numbers too. I think because our communities are very similar. Like, obviously, Run the FUT Market now is the big dog and his community is massive. But I just mean in terms of brain thought process, like a lot of the Ultimate Team viewer bases are similar in that we like that micromanagement, right? Why you guys maybe like my RTG, or why you guys like Run the FUT Market and his trading and stuff like that, or why you guys like watching Zway be terrible managing his RTG, because we all have that like hyper analysis setup. So Football Manager ticks all those boxes. What do you guys think if I shift to working out in the mornings? So we're not waking up and immediately playing Tarkov early and then doing Ultimate Team and then late night Tarkov. What do you guys think? Like, would you guys be satisfied with only an hour and a half of Football Manager though? Because what I was thinking is what we could do is we could test it out maybe Monday onwards, where I get up early, I go to the gym, get my workout in. Then we try and have the stream rolling by 4 p.m. UK, and we do Football Manager for like an hour and a half. From 4 p.m. UK to 5:30 p.m. UK. Then we go on Ultimate Team, right? We got to. Like, 80% of my viewer base wants Ultimate Team. So we do Ultimate Team, see what's going on, 6 p.m. content, try and pack Strike, etc. And then in the evening, we either continue with Football Manager or likely, at least for now, I jump onto Tarkov. Hour and a half isn't long enough to do my U18 staff meetings. Bro, in an hour and a half, I will barely get my tactics set for the first game. Oh, Football Manager is just too good. I'm going to ruin my life again playing Football Manager.
Hey, man.
I was like, Adswood, enemy level.
Rage Ward, thank you for the primer resub, man. Appreciate you.
Easy top three. Easy top three. If I'm not 16.
We are satisfied with even 30 minutes of you on FM, but you might not, and continue long playtime and 28K.
We could try that. Because like an hour and a half is too little to jump on Tarkov before Ultimate Team, but like Football Manager feels like a nice segue into. But I guess the next question is what type of save do we do? I mean, again, we could just test, right? And see how the chat likes it. We could just continue on our save and continue on with the Leeds challenge of trying to win the Premier League and qualify for Europe and then win the Champions League, right? Got the new 24-25 database. We do. We started the game. We started our Leeds career with that, brother. Unemployed journeyman save. I can do that stuff with only an hour and a half in the mornings. There's no way. That would be a the journeyman save. It would be the summer, and we'd barely have played a one season in whatever team we were in, right? How many hours could you spend on FM? Cornolio, you're asking me? Oh, I don't know. Did you not see our Football Manager grind in early September? I think we were playing like 12 hours a day. I'm pretty sure. And even then, I could probably... I mean, dude, doing a subathon in Football Manager would be the easiest thing ever, man. It would be 3 weeks in a matter of seconds. Max showing up in a 1992 Acura NSX at that Red Bull event is so cool. I remember Ampadu wanting to leave. Bro, I got cooked, man. Ampadu and who else ended up leaving that was so devastating? Who else was it? Oh, I can list them now. Bro, what is up with this dumbass game, man? Oh, it was Stroik. Pascal Stroik went to Saudi, yeah. And I kept trying to get him back, and he just making way too much money. We can't get him back. Yeah. It was Pasquale. It was Pasquale. Yeah. You are correct, chat. Is it worth playing Champs Quals after 2 wins? I mean, is it worth playing Champs Quals in general? I don't know, brother. 57s are... Is that a lot or a little? I'm struggling to... Probably just take the money, huh? Not selling Messi because I want to keep him in case we get an Evo. I think 85s and 84s are really cheap, right? Should we do a another icon pick, guys? I mean, my pack luck has been ridiculous today. That freaking million coin Elise and Nwankwo Kanu. I mean, we've kind of cooked. No Pascal Stroik is devastating, though. Let's see what type of stuff I got here. I have 800 pages of 84s, man. Like, what do I do? What? Oh, man. I went the wrong way. Would you keep Mateo Joseph this time? I don't think so, no. Mateo Joseph has been really disappointing. IRL.
Hey, man.
Very, very disappointing. Me. Corey, thank you for the 39. Appreciate it, man. I think I have something like 500 packs to open, man. We've grinded way too much. Way too much. Dude, that Solanke purchase was the biggest L of all time in the Leeds football manager career. Solanke missing the pen in the last minute. I swear to God, football manager is just rigged. Reason why people call it getting FM'd, right? Backed Mbappe from an 83/5 from the cup. Nice. I feel like that would have been sick in like October or November. I don't know anymore now, especially because he has a player of the month card that people can craft. Not that I'm trying to poop on your parade. I mean, an Mbappe is still worth, what, 1 million coins? Maybe more? I guess it's still a big W no matter what, isn't it? Didn't know Vancouver FC was a thing. Vancouver FC is awesome. They're way doper than the Whitecaps. Their stadium is awesome. It's in a way better location. Their ownership is really cool. They actually wanted to work with me for a couple of things, which is kind of sweet. They have the coolest kit that I still haven't been able to get my hands on, but it's like a blossom, a cherry blossom kit, like that pink, like cherry blossom, because cherry blossoms or whatever they're called in Vancouver are very, like, it's similar to Japan out here in terms of that time of year when they all bloom. So one of their kits was made around the cherry blossom or whatnot. It was so cool. But like, so for example, a Vancouver FC career would be cool in Football Manager, but what would I do? Right? What would I do? I don't even know what I would do. Is there a track for them to get into the MLS? I don't think so. Yeah, it's basically like the Canadian arm of the MLS. But the MLS doesn't allow any of the teams in there because the MLS is a corrupt piece of shit league. Would love for you to start FM tonight. I don't know if I have the mental strength for it, man. I kind of want to... I've been really looking forward to grinding out Tarkov. I think that's what I'm going to do. No, the MLS is terrible. I wouldn't go anywhere near it, Paul, honestly. Like, if you're lucky enough to have a team in the league, sure. But, I mean, even with having a team in the league, the MLS sucks, man. Burnley playing tonight? Who are they playing tonight? And are they going to put 47 players behind the ball, I would assume? Yeah, exactly. Will Burnley even concede, let alone lose? Sheffield Wednesday? Do Wednesday... No, they're terrible, aren't they? Wednesday are terrible. Have you bought the Volkswagen? No, I won't be buying a Volkswagen. I'm trying to find a Project Porsche instead. But that also isn't really happening. There's none available. No idea why I'm grinding the 82 plus packs. Probably the same thing as people that are still playing gameplay, just FOMO. Oh, cool. I love going the wrong way. Wow, I don't have any 83s really. Leicester v Brentford tonight as well. Scott Parker just ruining days left and right. I mean, I feel like he's... sure, if he gets Burnley promoted, fine. But I feel like he's got to be ruining Burnley fans that have a football brain as well, their evenings. Like, how the fuck can you watch that team play, man? I understand it's a results-oriented business, but my lord have mercy. To me... the way he structures his team is, again, like everything that's wrong with football, but... Oh, did I go ignore position? I don't know. Double check that. No, 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 no. Yes, I did. There are Burnley fans with brains? Yeah, there's gotta be a few. Off to Portsmouth. Nice, nice. And I'd love to be able to follow Leeds home and away. I'm jealous. Na, 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 na. Shooting Evo from the cup gives +5 shooting. Brother, you've already unlocked it? +5 shooting's not bad though. You just gotta pick and choose who to give it to. Like, I'd love to give it to, for example, Tanaka. Dude, give Tanaka power shot from the midfield with +5 shooting? Oh, baby. I'm assuming there's a limit, though. Might give it to 88 Cruyff. Interesting. Cruyff, 88 Cruyff, with a power shot and tiki-taka and an increase in shooting could be sick. Not a bad shout. Maybe sick enough for me to sell my 93 Cruyff. I don't know. But then I would have like 5 million coins on this account. The hell am I going to do with all that? Yo, Nick, I have a question. What's the difference between a moose and an elk? I mean, is that a real question? That's like saying, hey, dude, I got a question. What's the difference between a bear and a cat? No rating boost and goes up to 92 shooting? That's fucking nuts. Wait. So Johan Cruyff stays as an 88, gets Tiki Taka, has Tiki Taka Plus, gets Power Shot, goes up to 92 shooting and stays at 88. Oh my. And I believe he has Shadow Striker, doesn't he, at Cam? I might go back to using 88 Cruyff then. Cool. Kind of glad I didn't make my 93 Cruyff purple. And I put Rapid on my 88 Cruyff too. You have to play the cup though? I know. Terrible. I might make one of my minions play it. Next Cam Evo is gonna have 90 shooting max. Yeah. I got 2 days to do the mixed icon. Gold, bronze. I guess I'm back to doing all of these again. Hey guys. Because why not? What are my thoughts on the new Kanu card? I just packed them. I will hopefully let you know when we play Champs this weekend. Yeah, the requirements are weird, but does it make the game a bit easier to play? I don't know. I've already done 2 Kakas today. And I can't lie. I think I have to do another Kaka. How's that possible?
Hey, man.
I've been usually pretty consistent with 1 Kaka a day for the last couple of months, but now that I've switched things up and I'm working out in the mornings, my body seems to be very confused. You got Kaka yesterday? True, I did. Stuff saying here. Steph's making me fajitas. Steph's making me fajitas, guys. Nick speaking like this while I'm enjoying an Oreo shake. I didn't make you think that the Oreo bits in your shake are my turds, though. That was all you, man. That's your imagination. Fajitas, yeah. Fajitas. Chicken fajitas, yep. A little bit of avocado, some salsa. Who just subbed? Zach, thank you for the 42 months. Need some sour cream? No way, dude. I'm lactose intolerant. Sour cream would give me the fucking runs. I don't do dairy at all, man. I can't do it. It makes my tummy go crazy in the worst way possible. So what about these Team of the Week picks? An 83 squad, but with 44s. Okay. No dairy, no gluten. Yep. what is Steph even? I'm having corn fajitas, guys. Case study of fajitas. Dude, I'm excited. I'll take a picture and show you guys. Actually, look. Well, hold on. So, she's basically seeing if I want corn tortillas. Wait, hold on. So, high protein corn tortillas or tortillas or corn tortillas. So I'm going with corn tortillas, and then that's the amount of shredded chicken I'm having, 150 grams. So we'll put the fajitas in the tortillas. I'm hyped, man. Corn is the only way to go, yeah. The wheat tortillas are gross. Why don't I have any 83s? Like, where did all my 83s go? Flour tortillas? Nah, dude. Flour tortillas is for fake fajita enjoyers. Just for frauds. All right. Can I please have an informed Pasquale? I don't want Mbappe. I don't want anything else. I just want... Who even is Dali even? Oh, wrong scene. I just... I just opened a... I just opened a pic. There's nothing in it, don't worry. I got an 85 informed Dali Llama. I have informed Pasquale. Whatever, dude. Bet you're super proud of yourself, aren't you? All excited. In your little tier 3 chair. Just giggling. Giggling like a little goose with your gritty goose. Oh my, what is this? What the hell? No way. How long has this been here for? Oh, you dickheads. No way. Does this work? What? How long has this been here for? Yeah, I need another one. I gotta go do a diarrhea. I'll be right back.
Amen.
Dude, sorry to keep you guys waiting, but I had to eat these. Look at this. Look at this. Telling you, man. Vegeta's the dream. The absolute freaking dream. So good. I got Pasquale from an 85x2. Whatever, dude, you know?
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
You 50 months, Nick. Hope the fam are well and you've recovered from the charity stream.
The subathon. It wasn't a charity stream, Tomo, but thank you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I did. No way. Dude! I have no idea how much he is. Oh my god. Suey! Let's freaking go, boys! This might go down as one of my best days on the RTG in terms of pack luck. Oh my god, he's still 200k. Imagine the next EVO he fits in, man. Imagine the next EVO he fits in. Unfreaking real, boys. Okay, well, let's finish with a mixed icon. I think I owe it to you guys if I can do it. I don't know if I can, but let me see if we can do it. Oh, actually, I don't know that we'll be able to do it, but we'll see. Excuse me. Over the past few weeks, we've continued to see speculation that gameplay changes made through gameplay refresh update have been reverted, changed, or shadow patched. To reiterate what we said in the recent pitch notes, that is not true. EA just tweeted. You see that, guys? I don't believe them for a second, by the way. Just because they say it's not true doesn't actually mean anything. Prove it. Prove it, EA. But look at what they just posted. Look what they just posted, man. What the fuck? What is this, by the way? What is this garbage? How is this my X setup? The hell? Okay, let's do it like this. I think this is probably going to be better. Okay. Over the past few weeks, we've continued to see speculation of gameplay changes made through gameplay refresh update have been reverted, changed, or shadow patched. To reiterate what we said in the most recent pitch notes, that is not true. This is not true. We saw a positive reception. The positive reception to the gameplay refresh update across the community and made a conscious decision to not make impactful changes to gameplay for the time being while continuing to monitor community feedback and internal metrics like goals, shots, and passing accuracy per game. When we do make changes, we see them in the pitch notes, which we publish for all updates made in FC25. Okay, so I suppose then the point being here is what has changed, right, guys? Aside from 2 minor issues from Title Update 9, which was listed in the pitch notes, there have been no title updates, live tuning, server side updates, or changes of any kind to gameplay. So again, just because they're saying this doesn't mean it's true. But if it is true, right, what has changed? That is the point that we all need to make and reiterate and understand from EA Sports. What has changed? Because something drastic has changed in the last 2 to 3 weeks. Can we not agree on that? Like, can we not agree on that? Have they removed servers? Have they shifted servers to different locations? Have they reduced the quality of servers? What has changed? Like, what has changed? I mean, I like the idea that they're addressing this, but also they're just saying words. They haven't proven that it's not changed. They haven't shown metrically and by pitch and patches and whatnot right? So what? You can't just say words. I mean, EA are just battling our words and experiences in game with just their words. Better cards now, like Team of the Years, etc. While we're still using 87 rated Evos. That's no offense, Blue Blood. I've heard that so much. That's a moronic take. That's a moronic take. That is a moronic take. It really is. There is no way in hell, in the span of 6 days with the new patch, 6 days on the dot, immediately, everyone in the community figured out how to defend better, figured out how to use the AI better, and everyone in the community, in the matter of the same exact minute, all got better teams? This is Blue Blood what you're saying, right? That is the problem, is it's not like over the course of the last 3 weeks, it gets worse and worse. There was a notable change in the actual gameplay, in the way we would score goals, in the way the AI would react and make interceptions. It was like a change in a matter of a day. There's no way as a community, everybody across the board in that one day shifted to understanding how the gameplay is better, understanding how the meta is, understanding how to make the AI make interceptions and blocks again, and all improve their teams in the exact capacity all within a day. It's either EA are lying or the servers have shit the bed and they're just not addressing it. Like, what would have made sense is if they said, we haven't patched the game, we haven't done anything. However, in the last 3 weeks, we've had gameplay issues, server stability issues, as you guys have seen over the last 3 weeks with servers being down in certain regions, as you guys have seen with extra, more egregious disconnection issues, and we're working hard to make the servers better. Like, that's all they had to do if it was a server-side issue. I'm a 13-win elite player. RTG is Div 6. I was walking through people for fun. A week later, they can all defend me again, saying Div 6 players adapted. Exactly. Like, how are we buying this bullshit from EA? How? How? So I like that they posted that. We were recording and stuff. Anyways, we're doing our, you know, we're basically trying to decide who and what to throw into this this icon grind. Guess I'll have to do that. But then what? Is it finally time to get rid of Daniel Malin? I haven't used him in ages. So it's gonna have to be what, like a 90? Oh no. Okay, so maybe what we do then. Here. This do it? Let's see. So 91 works, but I don't really have a 91 I want to get rid of. Unless we get rid of Konate. I don't know that I'm ever going to use Konate again. It's typical EA nonsense. It's not us, it's you. It's your home internet connection and EA servers and not EA servers. Exactly. This is kind of what I want to reply to them. But you have not given us any actual measurable proof.
Amen.
I'm gonna hopefully this reply doesn't come across too rude. Transparent, but you are. Yeah, like, is this too savage, guys? Is that too savage of a reply? But you've not given us any actual measurable proof or in-game data to back up what you're saying. You're basically saying, trust us, guys, we haven't done anything. Similar to when I disconnect from the game while live streaming and your employees tell me it's my internet connection. It's all just gaslighting. Until you can give us actual in-game code from the initial patch to a comparison of the in-game code right now, why would we believe you? Right? I mean, that would be the only way to really like shut everyone up, right? Is you show the in-game coding of the game when it was released, and then you show in-game coding of the game right now. I appreciate the attempt at being transparent, but in the end, this is just more smoke and mirrors. Until you give us actual in-game code from the initial patch to a comparison of the in-game code right now, why would we believe you? I feel like this is fine. I mean, it'll just put me further down the route of black sheep content creators that EA hate and will exclude from everything and not want to talk to me. But I feel like, again, like, what, you can't just post shit like this and give no actual proof or information on anything. Just, again, trust me, bro, is what they're saying. Like, just trust me, bro. Okay. And then what? What if we don't trust you? How many fucking times have EA had genuine broken issues in the game and have denied it flat out? Do you guys remember the Inform Gate? When for 6 months or 4 months of an Ultimate Team title, they were releasing statistical inform boosts and charging people money for packs for informs that didn't have boosts more than gold cards. And guess what? They never admitted to it. They just fixed it secretly. Do you remember that? Like, they've spent the last decade lying and hiding things and having zero morals, advertising gambling to children, and yet they want us to just take their post at face value of trust us, bro. I mean, this is, hold on, again, like, just to reiterate, I apologize to talk about this, right? And bring this up, but this is a company that has no morals, advertising gambling to 3-year-olds and 18-year-olds via their store, right? This is a company that is telling us, trust us, bro, when they release freaking probabilities that oftentimes also are smoke and mirrors. Like, half the time when they release probabilities, remember the Team of the Year probabilities? Less than 1% chance of a Team of the Year. Okay, less than 1. Is that 0.0001% chance? Is it 0.1% chance? Is it 0.5% chance? Like, again, they've spent so long being scum, and now you notice they don't really do that anymore. The less than 5% chance, the less than 1% chance, because me and many other content creators have called them out. Now they do shit like this. Wait, you guys can't see it. Hold on. Now they do shit like this, right? Where now they actually kind of show the percentages, if you will. Now, they only do this because people like me called them out on it. But again, they were being scummy assholes, going with less than 5% chance of a Team of the Year. Is that 0.01% chance? But you got caught being scummy pieces of shit with your probabilities not showing real probabilities, and you magically just fixed it without telling anyone. But you want us all now to trust you, bro, that you haven't actually tuned the game in terms of the AI being a bit stronger. You just want us to trust you, even though every step of the way in your company's shift down the years, you've always played with the rules. You've always bent the rules. You've always done smoke and mirrors. You've always done bullshit like gifting half the community a Team of the Year Messi and then saying it was only 1.2% of the community. You've done this forever. And yet now with a fucking tweet where you're pretending to be open with us, you just gaslight us and once again gaslight us into saying, trust us, bro. We haven't done anything. Without zero proof or anything else. You had your lawyers in front of judges say that these packs are not gambling and are not loot boxes. They're like a Kinder Egg with surprise mechanics. You do that and then expect us to just fucking trust you, bro? The fuck out of here, dude. Are you insane? Come on, man. Once again, I like that their communications Twitter account is trying to communicate with us. That's great. But once again, when all they're doing is communicating gaslighting and bullshit, it is pointless. They might as well just continue to not communicate with us because they only make themselves look worse. Anyways, I digress. I made my point. Okay, so the 84 doesn't work. You know what we could do? Okay, so we need an 86 in there. I don't know. I don't have much else to say other than that, boys. I just I get really heated with stuff like this because the EA community, as proven by actual fucking surveys, the EA FC community are the dumbest community in gaming. So the problem is you'll have like a good 50 to upwards of 75% of the people still playing Ultimate Team just outright believing that because they have no critical thinking skills whatsoever. And EA consistently banks on the fact that our community is full of brain-dead morons. And they just take advantage of it, man. And once again, people like me, people like Nepenthes, people like Run the FUT Market, that continuously call this shit out, we will be the ones that get all the hate from the majority of the Reddit FUT community and the Twitter FUT community and the overall Twitch FUT community and the content creators that EA are in their pockets will get, you know, side hate from them as well. It's like the ones that point out the fucking gaslighting and the lies, we are the ones that get hated the most in this community. Which is, again, just to show how stupid the Ultimate Team community is on a grand scale. What can you do? What can you do? We as a community on this channel will just try and stand for what we think is right, and it is what it is, man. It's up to EA to eventually come good and hopefully be a little bit more transparent and truthful as opposed to fake transparent and gaslighting, which is what they're currently doing. Sometimes as a community, we need to take things at face value. There doesn't always need to be some deeper conspiracy. This is billions of dollars we are talking about, LFC please, and billions of shareholder value and stock value. We absolutely need to take that as what we are taking it as. This isn't some fucking indie game that earns pennies on the dollar on a weekly or monthly basis. This is a billion-dollar organization. Hundreds of billions you could even go into. Absolutely they're going to do everything they can to shift the narrative to keep their shareholders happy and keep the money train rolling in FC points. Of course. Come on, we know better than that as a community. Take it at face value. I agree with the sentiment in general of how to play this game. I think we should take this game at face value in terms of not letting us rage play the game. Not letting us continue to, grind Ultimate Team if we're not having fun. Sure, I think your sentiment, LFC please, is a great way to think in terms of the consumption of this game. But it is not, in my opinion, a great way to think when it comes to the game itself and how EA is taking advantage of their community, or how EA is just straight up lying to their community, or whatever. So that's all I'm saying. And on that note, exactly perfectly timed, I'm done with this game for today. That kind of tilted me to the point where like I said, I'm boycotting this gameplay on this stupid game until I either pack Inform Strike or until they hopefully release another gameplay patch. But based off of their tweet today, it doesn't look like we're getting any improvements to the gameplay. They seem to just want to die on the hill of they've made the game the way it was when it was good, you know, for that first week, and they seem to somehow think the game is the same thing 3-4 weeks later when it absolutely isn't. So I will open this icon pack, and then I will be off to play something that makes me equally as mad in terms of Escape from Tarkov, but that's because I suck at the game, not because of the way the company runs the game or because of mechanics within the game. So that's a nice change. Anyhow, let's see if we can get a Cruyff or a Hullet. Okay. I mean, continuing on our insane pack luck, that's our 4th Wonder pull. Holy Jesus. I don't know if Garincha's worth much anymore, but... Okay, so now I have every version of Foudy. I guess we go with Grinch, right? This Smith apparently, I mean, she was cracked. She was 1 million coins for the longest time. Is Nick on the red list? Apparently the pack gods like me being honest with EA. She's just okay. I mean, it's February now, right? So I would guess we could test out Garincha. He kind of looks fun. Smith is... She's still 800k? Huh. Foudy, we have her 93 card. What about Grinch? He's only 200k? Is it weird that out of all of them, even though he's the cheapest, I want to try him the most? He's got inside forward at right wing too. That's sick. Elise, Garincha, and Barcola. Isn't that crazy? What a fun squad, man. But y'all are saying Smith is the more expensive one? 4-star, 5-star with finesse. Garincha feels great on the ball. Is it weird that I would never buy Smith to test her out, especially considering she's still 800k? They're both about the same thing? Wait, is Smith 800k or not? Who the fuck said she was? Smith is only 50k dearer. She's only 400k. Oh. Hold on, man. So Garincha's 350 and Smith is 400? I don't know that I give a damn. I think I'm going to go with Grinch. Again, someone else I probably wouldn't really buy to test out at this point in the game. He's 400k, man. I'm gonna use Grinch. All right, on that bombshell, I'm off tomorrow because my son has soccer, my daughter has choir and church and all of that stuff, and I got to go to Costco, and I got to do yard work, and I got to maybe hunt for that Project Porsche if I can find it. So I will be taking tomorrow off. We'll be back on Sunday, hopefully to pack Cruyff and then unfortunately play Champs gameplay. So thank you guys for watching. I mean, a pretty crazy day today anyways. 4 huge pack pulls in one day is nuts. We'll catch you on the flip side. Peace. By the way, if you enjoy what we're doing, I'm still going to be grinding for the next 6 to 8 hours on Twitch if you guys wanted to come hang out. Bye, YouTube.